collected fully?
No, we collected some, and the remaining ones were also
In
collected.
30 days?
No, please, Honorable Chair.
So what you said earlier that you collected the money, you collected some of it even before the auditors came. That was not true. Isn't that the case?
Honorable Chair, I'm sorry. Thank you, sir.
You have to withdraw and apologize.
I withdraw and I apologize accordingly.
We are not playing over here. You can't come and sit here and think you can tell us stories and get away with. That should be a lesson to you.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Because you could be cited with perjury. And do you know the consequences of Parliament charging with perjury? Look at all these infractions. All Gomoa Central. It looks like you really don't care about it. All right. Your ministry is listening to you. And you came from the Control and Accountant General's office, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Good. And he is also listening to you. Now, the next infraction is on paragraph 234. And Honorable Abnosia Sir will take it.
Sir, the auditors are saying that you failed to pay salaries of commission collectors. Is that why they also held on to the money that they had collected?
Thank you, Madam Chair. We owe them some commission, but later on we've tried to pay to the commission collectors.
So we are told they collected 339,000 Ghana cedis.
No, ours about 60-something thousand.
Yours is about?
Yes.
67?
Yes.
No. I'm talking about the amounts accounted.
Okay, the total collection, okay.
Do you have the report in front of you?
No, I don't have it. I was referring to the commission, the commission amount.
You don't have the report in front of you? So what have you been speaking to all this?
No, I have the report.
Okay, so
yes.
Go to paragraph 235 and read for me.
Let me see that sheet. This one. Yes. Yes, that one. Yes, Madam Chair.
Please read paragraph 235 of the report for me.
234. That one is not there. No.
Sir, do you have the reports?
Yes.
DFO, if you don't have the reports, I'll give you one. Do you have the reports?
Madam, what I have is not the extract of it.
It is not what you have. This is the Auditor General's report.
No, I don't have that
and you
one.
have been cited in that report.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
And I'm asking you, do you have the reports?
No, Madam, please, I don't have that one table here.
Okay, so please, one has been given to you. Read to paragraph 235. Paragraph 235 is on page 54, please.
Madam, please, I have it here.
Please read it for me.
Contrary to the above provision, we noted that the Commission...
Can you please speak into the mic?
Contrary to the above provision, we noted that 3 Commission revenue collectors collected and accounted for 339,252.61 Ghana cedi. But management of Gomoa Central due to assignment failed to pay the agreed 20% commission of 67,850.28 Ghana cedi to them.
So, what 60,000 are you referring to when the report says 339,000?
But I'm referring to a 20% commission of 67,000.
I am talking about the fact that 339,000 was collected, and you said 60,000.
So, Madam, that's correct. 339,000 is correct amount, please.
Okay. So, next time, please listen before you answer.
Yes,
because you denied the 339,000. That's why I asked that you look into the reports
Yes,
and
madam.
speak to the reports.
Thank you,
And the
madam.
commission is 67,850,
Yes, madam.
and not the 60,000 you mentioned. So we are asking, have you paid it to the collectors?
Yes, madam. We've paid to them.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, we do not have evidence to support that assertion. Indeed, the last time we did the follow-up, and evidence to that effect was not provided. So we don't know when they got it, if they have it.
Sir,
Yes,
in
madam.
your previous audit that you were cited for,
Yes.
you confirmed to us that you had discharged your obligations. How did you discharge it? You sent evidence to the auditors to confirm. So why have you not sent the same evidence to the auditors on this particular infraction? And yet you are saying that you have gone ahead to pay the collectors.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Please, at the time of the verification, but then we've not paid. Later on, before we paid. So
No,
when
you said you have paid, and it's the same for the other one. So at the time of the verification, you didn't have everything. When you got it, you went to show it to them as evidence,
Yes,
and that infraction was cleared.
Yes,
And I'm asking you, why haven't you shown this also, the clearance, for them to validate? And yet you are saying that you have cleared this infraction on your own.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, when we paid this one, I called our district auditor to inform him about it. So
When did you pay?
We paid 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks
then-
ago.
yeah, we
This
paid-
report was presented to Parliament somewhere in July 2025, and you paid 2 weeks ago. Yet you come and sit here as if it is the auditors who have failed to validate you.
No.
You are refusing to tell us that you paid just 2 weeks ago. Can you show evidence to the auditors, and then they can?
Yes, Madam.
If you have it, I want you to hand it over to them now. For this particular infraction, you are now showing it to the auditors. The auditors haven't spoken to Agnes, Aqua, Isaac, Amu, and Henry Ochre to ascertain as to whether clearly they have received the monies that belong to them. So this infraction will still stand until they go to the field and confirm from these people that truly they have received their 20% commission. Until then, this infraction still stands.
Yes, Madam.
And you don't create the impression that you have done the needful and that is the auditors who are failing to do their work. Something that was sent to you when? July 2025. You pay in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from now was when? Somewhere 3rd week in April. And then you come and sit here and said you have discharged your obligations without validation from the auditors. Please, let's be serious here.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you.
DFO, you were there at the time of the audit, 2024, weren't you?
Mr. Chair, please, I was there.
You were there.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
You see, we have gone around the whole country. Your answers are disturbing. Let me read you the report, this 2024 report. The finance officer explained that the anomaly was caused by delay in a formal request by the collectors for the payment of commission. These are people working for you. They are collecting commissions for you. You are supposed to pay them 20%. And this is the reason that they have to make a formal request. And you only paid them just 2 weeks ago. Just 2 weeks ago. You are the DCE, right?
Yes, sir, Madam.
Yes.
Mr. Chair.
Listen and listen closely, because there's a lot going on in your assembly that you will never know about. You will never know about. The finance officer paid them just 2 weeks ago, and these are people supposed to be collecting commission for you. And Gomoa Central, you have the most infractions, and most of them are from the finance office. Mrs. Country, let's move on. The next infraction is on paragraph 239, and Honorable Edem Agbana will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, paragraph 239. The Assembly has been cited for Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, 239. The Assembly failed to pay the Tier 1 and Tier 2 contributions for an employer for 10 employers amounting to over 6,000 Ghana cedis. If the Honorable DC can explain why the Assembly did not comply with the regulations.
Yes, Honorable Member. Yes, in fact, when I took over, some of these things came to me, and later we made sure that such amount was also paid.
Mr. Chair, if the auditors can confirm whether these payments have been made now.
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been paid to both Senate and then the hedge fund. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Who is supposed to be in charge of paying the Tier 1 and Tier 2? Use a microphone, please.
Sorry. Mr. Chair, the DFO.
The DFO.
Yes.
Were you there at the time of the audit?
No.
My advice to you is when such a question was put to you, you weren't there. The DFO sitting over here was there. You pass it on to him. Let him answer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
His office is probably bigger than yours.
Thank you, sir.
Pay attention. There's a lot going on at the finance office that you don't know about.
Thank you, sir.
The next infraction is on paragraph 243, and Honorable Cletus will take care of that.
Thank you, Chair. Let me, before I ask my question, may I know the IGF situation of your assembly? Last year, how much did you collect as IGF against the budget?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think last year we collected around 1,400,000.
How much?
1,400,000, 1.4.
But what was your target?
Our target was 1 million, around 1,300,000 and I don't have it off.
So you exceeded your
we
target.
Exceeded it
Sir,
marginally.
please, can you get closer to your mic so we hear you?
We exceeded it marginally.
That's good. Fantastic job done. So how come that you fail to pay IGF staff? If you targeted, if you budgeted, or if you exceeded your target, how come that you are cited for not paying IGF staff? How do you want them to take care of their families?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think we were not able to pay them monthly at the end of every month. So, because our revenue, we said that it doesn't come in, but we have to at least collect for a number of months before we'll be able to get a match and pay them. So at the end of every month, it's not sufficient fund to pay them. But this time we are trying our best to make sure that every month we'll pay them so that they do have something at the end of the month.
Is it that it's not because it's not your priority?
It's our
But
priority.
these are people who they have families to take care of. And if you look at how much you pay them, it's woefully inadequate. But that is not what we want to say here. But for you to be able to exceed your target, at least you shouldn't be cited for this infraction. Lastly, have you paid them?
Yes,
Have they
please.
been paid now, up to date?
Yes, please, Honorable.
They've been paid?
Yes, please.
Can they order that? Or otherwise?
Yes, Honorable Chair, with regards to this infraction, the salaries have now been paid to the staff. As to whether subsequent to that they have been paying them, we are yet to carry out that audit to come up with that infraction. Thank you.
Okay. Former DC one.
We are also a former DC. FO, I want to find out your IGF staff. How much do you pay them a month?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think the highest take a little over 800 Ghana cedi.
And the lowest?
I think the lowest around 500 something, 80 also. I can't quickly confirm, but I have to check and see.
So you can find out that these monies that you pay them, they are just like, I don't know how to describe them, but you also know that considering the cost of living now, these are not any monies that at least will be able to fend they and their families for even a month, even a week. And then you are refusing to pay them. So do you think that if they go to do collection, they go to collect money, revenue collection, you think they will do proper work and they will account all to you, they will bring all the money to you? They will not do it because the small that you are supposed to even give them, you are not giving it to them. So what will motivate them to be able to generate enough for you?
Honorable Chair, I think these people are the laborers, cleaners, and they are not the... Okay, excellent, thank you. No, because...
No, my brother, they are human beings.
Yeah, yes, please.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, basically what my colleague wants to say is that even if they are laborers, they need to be motivated to work. You need to pay them their emolument so that they can,
yes,
put in their best. That's basically what he's saying.
Yes, please. And
District Chief Executive, make this your priority. These are low-income earners that we need to prioritize. So I just want to put it before you that take it as a priority. Don't let them, be there for so long without being paid. It doesn't augur well for those at the top. These people sacrifice a lot. They are the reason why our offices are clean. They are the reason why our environment is clean. They do all the things that we will not have time to do. So prioritize their emolument. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Madam, you are the coordinating director, right?
Yes, please.
How long have you been there?
Since September last year, 2025, please.
Since September last year.
Yes, please.
Madam, you need to open your windows to your office. There's a lot going on at the accounting office. You and the DC. This happened in 2024. Look, 3 security men, they weren't paid for 3 months. How are they supposed to survive? Cleaners, 4. You have a laborer, an office clerk, Sarah Akun. She worked for 3 months without getting paid. Business development officer wasn't paid for 3 months. And you were there. And DC, you have come to inherit this. Let me move on.
Mr. Chair, as soon as I took over,
we cleared all the arrears at the time. And
Sir.
from there, yes,
Sir.
somewhere, I think July, August, we paid all the arrears that we met.
Sir, if you've ever been a farmer and there is a weed growing in your farm and you cut the top, don't think you've done anything because the roots are still there. They can grow up another time. And this time when they are growing up, the tree will grow up thicker than it was before. I will have more free advice. In fact.
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to DACF accounts. Gomoa Central, your infraction is on paragraph 220, and Honorable Jessel will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Gomoa Central, this has to do with overutilization of the DACF on expenditure items. You had a total allocation of about 2.4 million. 10% of it was the upper limit to which you could utilize it on this specific item, which is the administrative expenses. You actually exceeded that and utilized 491,000 Ghana cedis on administrative expenditure. That's overshooting by 101%. On the face of it, it sounds totally financially irresponsible. What happened?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. During that year, our IGF from the beginning was not that much. So we spent a lot from common fund to take care of some recurrent expenditure. And that's why it went far beyond the 10%.
Mr. Chair, that cannot be an acceptable excuse. The common fund amount allocations were sent to you with accompanying guidelines. And in the guidelines, you are not expected to use over 10%. Indeed, it's clear. You used in excess of 101%. That's not even any small marginal variance that could be accommodated with this kind of explanation. And so, can you come again with a better explanation and what you have since done to correct this?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think our auditors advise us to strictly adhere to the guidance. So the following year, we try to do our best to make sure we stay within the...
The following year, you did or you tried to. What did you try to do? And when you tried, what did you really achieve? Can you tell us, please?
Now we adhere to the guidelines and spend within the percentage.
So in this specific one, the auditors recommended that you refund. Have you since done that?
No, please.
Mr. Chair, they have failed to, well, they flouted the guidelines. They failed to comply with the auditor's recommendation, and so I recommend them to you for further action and directive, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Gomoa Central, your IGF in 2023 was 1.2 million. Your IGF in 2024 was 1.1 million. Here you are, you had about 13 workers that you should use your IGF to pay. You did not pay them. And here you are overspending on your DACF. I've said it and I won't say it again, that we have a serious problem in your finance office. This is what you are going to do. Any IGF that you are going to earn this year, you have to pay 20% of it into
Mr. Chair, Sorry to butt you, just before you conclude on your directive, just to avert your mind that this assembly appears to have an overcapacity. And they have IGF target of 1.3. They've been able to meet that, in fact, exceed that marginally. I expect that the new DCE would have put in place additional measures to be able to rake in additional IGF. So this infraction of just 491 is meager for them. And I think that the 20% directive is too lenient to them. And that's not acceptable. Respectfully submitted, sir.
What he is trying to tell me is I'm getting, what do you call it, lenient in my older days. It's going to be 30% of your IGF. Pay it into your DACF account this year. That is what you are going to do.
Mr. Chair.
Yes. You don't have any choice on this one. You've sat down as a DCE for your account department to be running the assembly. There are so many infractions in your accounting department. I don't think as you sit here, you have even paid attention to the problems in your accounting office.
Sir, I've done that. I've done that. And we are trying to resolve most of these issues.
So, sir, since you came in, open your eyes in the accounting department.
Thank you, sir.
There's a lot going on over there.
Thank you, Mr.
All right,
Chair.
the next infraction is on paragraph 227. And Honorable Abeno Sir will handle that one.
Honorable DC.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Please. The auditors have cited you for misapplication of funds. That you made some payment to organize some budget committee. Have you seen the reports? You know, I want you to know exactly what I'm asking you so that we are all on the same page. DFO. Respectfully, DC, if I can direct it to the DFO because the DFO was there when this account,
Thank you, Madam
the
Chair.
audit was done, please. DFO.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What does Section 30 of the PFM say?
Madam President, the paragraph.
I'm saying, what does Section 30 of the PFM say?
Madam President, I cannot easily.
You have a copy of the PFM?
Pardon, I have, but I don't have it here.
You have it? You don't have?
I don't have it here.
I'll give you one. I want you to read for all of us. DFO, pay attention. A member of Parliament has brought his copy to you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Yes.
Budget implementation by principal spending officers. 30(1). A principal spending officer shall plan and manage the activities of a covered entity in accordance with the policy statements and financial estimate of that covered entity. 2, a covered entity shall not obtain a credit facility from any person if that covered entity, A, has not obtained...
I think what I wanted you to read, you have read already. Said you plan and manage the activities of the covered entity in accordance with the policy statements and financial statements of that covered entity. And so when you were cited for this infraction, what explanation did you give to the auditors? And moving forward, what have you done to forestall such misapplication of funds? The amount here is almost negligible, but it is not the amount that I'm looking at. It's the practice of misapplying funds against the law.
Thank you, Madam Chair. We accepted their recommendation in good faith and assured that going forward will not borrow from any other fund to incur some of this expenditure. And
So have you reimbursed the
yes,
fund?
Madam Chair.
Have you given evidence to the auditors?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have done the reimbursement. Thank you.
Honorable DC, with all due
Yes, Madam
respect,
Chair.
please, when you look at today's report from the Central Region, apart from one or two, every section of the main infraction headline, you have Gomoa Central being cited for one infraction or the other. It is not the best.
Yes, Madam Chair.
It is not the best.
Yes, Madam Chair.
Please take hold of your assembly and make sure it reflects what the laws of our country when it comes to public financial management is adhered to. Make sure you adhere to the public financial management of our country, because you may think that it is some of the amounts are negligible, but the practice,
Yes,
and
Madam
before
Chair.
you realize something that you practice consistently would, result in huge sums at the end of the day if it's consistent. And clearly, almost every infraction here, you have Gomoa Central being cited.
Yes.
So you have to watch it.
Yes, thank you, Madam Chair. And I promise that coming years, it will not be so.
Gomoa Central, there is completion of one number 6 classroom block at Gomoa Lomé. This one was 60% complete. What is the status of it now?
Mr. Chair, I think by now it's over 95%. It's only at painting level, and then they will hand over to us.
You are not sure because you said by now.
I'm very sure. I went there myself about 3 weeks ago.
So
and
who
they were
made
going to-
who made the assessment that it's 95% complete?
I went with my engineer. It's at the paint. It's left with only painting. So yes, it's left with only painting.
Only painting.
Yes.
This school building, does it have electricity?
Actually, when there is meter, but we have to do the connection. So but before they will hand over to us, I'm sure we'll have that as well.
Sir, electricity is part of the building.
Yes, that's what I said.
Auditors, could you confirm the level at which the completion is?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm the percentage of completion, but during our inspection, we realized that some work was being done on the project. Thank you.
So, sir, when will this building be completed? Use a microphone.
We are looking at the next 30 days. Within 30 days, it should
Sir,
be completed.
Don't ask for 30 days when you know that you cannot finish in 30 days.
Okay. So, Mr. Chair,
Because I will take you to the cleanest on national TV.
we should be giving up to June ending. We are in May, so by June ending we should be.
By
we should
when?
be ready. June ending. By June ending we should be ready.
By June ending.
Yes.
The funding is there.
Yes, we should be, because
And
we have paid him. It's left with only the retention now.
So electricity will be there.
Yes.
Don't make any promises you can't fulfill.
Yeah.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 288. Yeah, do it for me.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, this infraction here relates to the Assembly's inability to ensure that VAT invoices were attached to payment. And so they made payments for goods and services on 5 PVs amounting to 98,392 without the appropriate document or the VAT invoice. I want to ask the finance officer if you are aware that Section 41 of the VAT Act places that obligation on you as a finance officer.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, please.
So why did you fail to perform your obligation as the finance officer?
Mr. Chair, please, we have paid.
No, it's not just about we have paid. You were the one in charge at the time.
Yes, please.
And you were aware at the time that this was expected of you by law. So why did you blatantly disregard the law, went ahead to make payments without the VAT invoice?
Mr. Chair, please, subsequently we obtained the VAT invoice from the suppliers and then they pay for it.
Mr. Chair, I think that all the infractions from the Assembly relates to his office. And I'm getting worried because it's not about rectifying it after audit identifies. It's about the fact that this was expected of you, so you don't even have to be here speaking to it. So why did you ignore the law and you decided to do things your own way, only for you to now tell us you have rectified it after the audit? Why?
Finance officer.
Yes, sir.
You see, the perception I get is you really don't care about time, about law. You do things at your own pace whenever you want to. You don't care. There is a law. That tells you how much of that you are supposed to get. There is a law that tells you when you are supposed to pay. Hey, you won't look. Either you don't know your job or you really don't care about it. And then you come and sit here and you give us excuses. That is it. Pay that and you won't pay. Oh, now we have paid. Are we going to pay by your timetable or the government's timetable or the law that is written? I'm sorry? Did you pay any penalty with it? With the late payment on the VAT?
Mr. Chair, please, no.
Okay. In case they come up with any penalty, you will pay out of your own pocket. Out of your own pocket. DC, Mr.
Chairman.
The next infraction is on paragraph 292, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of it, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Gomoa Central. This infraction is on failure to withhold and remit taxes withheld. In the course of the year, the Assembly paid for services provided and supplies amounting to 450,000 Ghana cedi. A total of 17,967 was withheld, but the Assembly failed to pay this withheld tax to the GRA, clearly in contravention of Section 116(117). Could you kindly explain to the committee why this was not done?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, please, we've paid all the tasks involved.
Hello, I didn't hear you.
All the tasks involved have been paid.
When did you pay this?
Unless I refer to the dates on the dates, I cannot easily recollect them.
Because the law, that's the income tax law, gives you 15 days. This payment shall be done within 15 days after payment to the supplier. Was this done within that specified time or after the audit?
Mr. Chair, I think we'll pay, the outstanding ones were all paid after the audit. We did all those payments.
This question is specific. It says payment, that's in respect of 4 PVs, amounting to 450,000. I'm sure you have this. So let's pick to context. Let's pick with regards to these 4 PVs. The auditors are saying that as at the time of the exit conference, 4 PVs amounting to 450,000 with a tax liability of 17,000, which you rightly withheld, was not paid to the GRE within the 14 days specified by the Act. Could you, speak to this issue? Were this paid? If it was paid, let us know when you paid that.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, it was paid by the date that we pay. I cannot easily recollect it unless I know the actual dates that we paid.
Please, auditors, could you kindly confirm whether this amount we're talking about has been paid?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 17,967 cedis has been subsequently remitted to the GRA. Yeah, so that has been done. With regards to I want to come back to the VAT. With regards to the VAT, what happened was that they had made payments to a supplier inclusive of the VAT, which means that they are paid for the VAT, but they failed to obtain the VAT invoice. So that was the infraction, and we asked them to go for the invoices, because when you don't do that, there is a tendency that that tax will not be accounted to the government. So they have subsequently provided the VAT invoices, and the withheld taxes have also been remitted to the GRE. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Auditor. But I come back to the finance officer that he should please pay attention to the laws. We are working with regulations. Pay attention to the timelines. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Gomoa Central, you are discharged. I'm sorry, hold on.
DFO, so how long have you been with the local government? Controller staff. Oh, so how long have you been with Gomoa Central?
Since 2023.
So you've been there for more than 2 years. Do you need a refresher course?
Thank you.
Sincerely, do you think that you need a refresher course?
No, for the refresher course, year in and year out, we do have the refresher course.
Are you getting any benefit from the refresher course you've been attending?
Yes.
Because from the answers you've been giving, nobody here is impressed. Somebody asked you what was the budget for IGF for 2025. You said 1.3 something. And how much did you collect, or how much did you achieve? And you said 1.4. If we give such answers, they may be true, fine, but we sitting here will not be comfortable accepting as the truth. You budgeted for 1.4, you go 1.39 something. How can this be possible? You are talking about real case scenario, not what you want to tell us. So, and somebody asks you why you haven't paid, or the salary you are giving to the contract IGF staff, and he said they are laborers and security and the rest of it. They are all human beings. So please, you've been watching nationwide. So my advice is that wherever you find yourself and you're speaking, you should bring in your professionalism. I guess you are an accountant or something. You belong to a professional body. Exhibit that professionalism when you're speaking so that at least your professional body will be proud of you. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you. You are discharged. The next district is Assin South. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Jonathan Brickrine, DC, Assin South.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. My name is Ishmael Anaman, Coordinating Director, Assin South.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. My name is Kwabena Apieje, District Finance Officer.
Thank you very much. Your first infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Frank Ahinkwa will take care of it. Frederick, what did I call you? Frank, sorry, Frederick.
Thank you, Chairman. I must disclose something before I ask my question. The finance officer is my schoolmate.
It's your schoolmate?
Yes, we're in the same room, the same hall.
Then you are excused.
So it's a harmless one, so he will answer. I don't think it will be any difficulty. Assin South. The report indicates that you paid 2 revenue collectors between January to December to a tune of 99,414 cedis, as against 17,535,000 as revenue collected. So there is a shortfall of 81,000 plus. In your view, is this value for money?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As stated in the report, the salaries of 2 revenue collectors were compared with their performance as in revenue that they collect. But what happened is that we are treating the revenue collectors, we have shared them according to our area councils. So they were working closely with the area council. So they take value books and other things in the name of the area councils. So their performance are recorded through together with the area councils. So we were not actually getting the performance of these 2 revenue collectors. So the auditors recommended that because they are permanent collectors on the government payroll, they should be reassigned so that we can know their true performance. So the comparison within what they collected and their salary brought about the shortfall in revenue mobilization. So per the recommendation of the auditors, they recommended that they should be reassigned and new targets should be set for them. So as it stands now, they were reassigned and then new targets set for them so that we will not meet this infraction again. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Okay. So when the next report comes, you believe there will be an improvement we are not going to see this repeating itself again.
Yes, exactly, Honorable Chair.
Okay.
The work of the auditors, if they hadn't come in, two people that you are paying close to 100,000 Ghana cedis, they bring in 17,000. And it doesn't prick you to see that these are salaried workers and they bring in just 17,000. So if the auditors hadn't come in, you would have left them there just the way. 2025, what did they collect in revenue?
Yes, so comparing 2024 with 2025, even though there's a shortfall, but they perform better than the 2024. So with 2024, there are two collectors. One collected close to 72,380. The other one also collected 60-something thousand, because now we have given them a new target. First, the area councils were manning the whole of a certain area council. For instance, we have Nyankumasi Area Council. The Nyankumasi Area Council, their reports together, all revenue people report together as one to the area council. Because what we do is that we seed a percentage of the revenue we collect to the area council for development activities. So whatever they collect, we seed 50% to the area council. So now, because they were working together closely with the area council and reporting to the area council, so that the area council will also get their 50% seeded revenue for their development, that is why it looks like we were not actually checking their performance. By now, we have taken our two major markets from the area councils, and they are manning them so that we know their true performance. Thank you, Honorable.
The revenue for the area councils have gone down.
It has not actually gone down.
It hasn't.
Yes.
And now, two people who collect 17,000, now one person is collecting close to 72,000. And the other one is collecting 60
something thousand.
Hey. Just think about it. 2024, they collected 17,000. 2025, the two of them combined have collected over 130,000. Assin South. Let's go to the next infraction. It's on paragraph 201, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one, please.
Chair, thank you very much. Assin South, you are welcome. This your infractions borders on unaccounted amount. Your assembly have a total number of PV 9, and you pay one person. You pay commission, T&T services, and other expenses, totaling an amount of 16,841. You only accounted for 12,657, remaining 4,184. Why didn't you account for the 4,000?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction is also coming from an area council. When we see the 50% to the area council, they spend the 50% within their area council. That is using some to pay commission collectors and other meetings that they engage. So the auditors also did audit with the area council. And as at that time, at the time of the audit, there was a shortfall in accounting for receipts and other things. But subsequently, we contacted the area council secretary, and he has attached all necessary receipts that were supposed to be attached. Thank you.
If you give money to people, do you do a follow-up?
Yes, when the assembly cede the 50% to the area council for their development activity, we also follow up with our internal audit, also supervising what they use the money to do, because it's state funds, and definitely you have to account for whatever money government had issued to you. So we do the follow-ups. And some of the responses that we had then when we did with the internal audit was that at the time of the audit, some of them has come for their commissions. But then at the time the guy was issuing out, there were no statement of claim for them to sign as at that time. So the guy will come later and come and sign and attach the necessary receipts. So the follow-ups are done during our internal auditors doing their quarter reviews and quarter audits. So we do follow-ups to this. Thank you, sir.
Were you part of the exit meeting?
Sir, are you saying they collect their monies and later come to sign?
That is not the appropriate way, but...
No, you just said that.
Yes, yes.
Why?
Because it is the...
They collect the money, they go and then come back and sign another time. It's a bad practice.
It's a bad practice, yes.
You have to halt it as soon as possible.
Exactly.
How do you collect money, go, and then later, at your own will, come back and sign that, yes, I collected this amount of money? Unless you are not an accounting professional.
So, Honorable, this is what happened. The area council secretary come to...
Once you part with money, you don't need to even explain.
Yes. So
once you part with money, the person has to acknowledge that I have taken this amount of money from you. Once you part with money, if it's your personal funds, it's fine. But if it's public funds, once you decide to, what if the person comes tomorrow and disputes the amount you have given the person? Please. Public funds.
Well noted. Well noted.
Honorable Chair, is highly considered. Thank you very much.
So, God forbid, if the person passed on, what happened? It's a public fund, so it's not. You see, the District Assembly, one thing I've also realized that the IGF, you people think that it's your money, so you can spend it anyhow. It's still government money. Any money that you are collecting in the name of the Republic is government money, irrespective of the source. Whether IGF or your property rate or anything, it's government money. And it must apply the laws. Auditors, can you confirm whether they have submitted?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have not accounted for the amount.
All right, now let's go to the next infraction. It's one business operating permit of 6,190. Has this amount been collected?
Honorable, it has been collected.
When was it collected?
I cannot precisely give the date, but what happened was that at the time of auditing, the officer in question has been posted out of the district. So we tried to pursue him to come and then account for the money. But he was not coming, he was resisting. So quickly we informed the...
Why was he resisting?
Because he was far from the assembly, from the district. So he was not coming. We even reported it to his boss, and it looked like he was not paying heed to it. So quickly we reported to Yoko, and Yoko came in, and they retrieved the money, paid into the government account, consolidated account, and the receipt was given to us. Thank you, Honorable.
So Yoko had to come in before he paid the amount?
Yes, Honorable. The person,
is this person still working for District Assembly anyway?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is he working?
I think Ejumako.
Ejumako?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Ejumako is here. If you know you are the one we are talking about, please come up. Mention the name of that person.
Kakari Lawrence.
Is Kakari Lawrence here? Please come up.
He's an administrator.
He's an administrator. He's here. Come and sit here.
He's not here.
Oh, but why did you get up? I was looking for Lawrence Kakari. He's not here today. I'm sorry. Is the DC or the coordinator here for Ejumako? I know Ejumako is here. Okay, you've heard the story. Let him know. If Yoko had to come in for him to refund the money. He refunded the money, right?
Yes,
please.
If you are working with somebody, that when he was giving money, Yoko had to come in to refund. You know whom you are working with. That's all I will say. I will not say anything bad about anybody who is not here to defend himself or herself. But when Yoko comes in, it's a very serious case. What is he at your place? Assistant Director. Yo.
Honorable Chair, I think what I've noticed is that some of them come and they mention we have referred it to Yoko, So maybe moving forward, we should also write to Yoko to bring a rep here and be checking to give us updates whether truly they have received submissions from these assemblies, because in Kumasi, one of the headmasters mentioned that they had referred a letter to Yoko on someone who took salaries that he hadn't worked for. Well, the person has gotten in touch and saying that what the headmaster said is not true. So moving forward, I think we should write to Yoko. They should come with their rep here so that anybody who comes to mention, likely for us, Assin South, they have done that and they have received to correlate what the assemblies or the schools come to say. Because I have noticed that some of these I have sent it to Yoko. There's no evidence to that effect, but they do that just to get away that, oh, it is with Yoko, so let's leave it at that. Thank you.
Honorable, in our case, we have the document from Yoko to that.
I mentioned that for Assin Central, they have evidence, so
okay.
That is fine.
Thank you, I'm most grateful.
All right. Assin South, you have an issue on paragraph 270 on DACF.
The status of your abandoned projects, can you share with us whether progress has been made?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Out of these 3 projects mentioned in the auditor's document report, actually one of them has been completed and is in use. That is the
Which one? Because there are 3, so please
the magistrate bungalow. Okay. It has been completed and is in use. And then the remaining 2, we captured them in the legacy project, so it has all reached the various stages of completion. All of them have been roofed. Thank you.
All of them have been roofed?
Exactly.
And so,
Madam Chair,
can you say that they are 100% complete or
no,
not?
They are not 100% complete.
Okay, so can you give us the status of implementation and when you hope to fully complete the 2?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 1, the chip compound is at painting level, and then the 3-unit classroom block, roofing level. So maybe in...
Did you say the other one is at roofing level? He just said that all of them have been roofed.
Yes. The chip compound, painting, doors fixed, everything is okay. We are just waiting for the contractor to hand over to us.
I'm talking about the second one that
then
you
the
just
classroom,
said is at
we have a
roofing
picture
level.
over here. It has been roofed, doors being fixed. We have a pictorial picture over here.
So then it's not at roofing level. It's gone past roofing level.
Yes.
Because that was what he said, and you were trying to contradict that by saying that it's at roofing level. But if you have completed the roofing, then we've made progress.
Thank you, Honorable
So,
Chair.
respectfully, when do you hope to fully complete and hand over to the community?
By June ending, handing over will be done.
I must commend you for taking that up and quickly resolving to complete, because these are projects that we have sunk in public funds. And the more we delay, the more it's costly to government. So I'm happy that you have prioritized these 2, and these 3, you have completed 1, and the other 2 will be completed in June. So
thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now, the chips compound that you said, it only needs painting, right?
It has been painted.
It has been painted.
Yes, please.
Let me ask you a question on it, sir. Does it have electricity?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We are here to connect.
You see, that is a problem. They will come and sit here and tell you that the buildings are done. It won't have electricity, it won't have water. It's just mortar and roof on it. It's a useless building. No electricity for Chips compound. Does it have water?
No, but sir, how do we construct these things where people will live there and you don't have electricity, you don't have
Honorable Chair, it is actually
I
part
thought
of
as a nation we have gone past this.
Yes, it is actually part of the contract. So definitely there will be electricity before we handed over the project to the community for its use.
So the first one that you completed,
yes,
have you done?
There is light, there is water.
Okay.
Then let me ask the question in another way. Has a building been wired for electricity?
As we are speaking, I cannot confidently confirm, but the
So how
contractor,
can you have electricity when the building hasn't been wired?
no, you see, when you are putting on a building, my lord, you know.
I'm not the Lord here.
Honorable Chair, you know in the bills there is electricity component in. So definitely we cannot overlook at it for the contractor to just be paid and then go off without connecting the electricity into the system.
Sir, I have been on this committee for over 10 years. Over 10 years. Do you know how many of these reports I have read? And most of these people, they abandoned buildings. They will come back next year and then, why haven't you used the building? We don't have electricity, we don't have water. That is the issue. That's why I'm asking you these things. It's my third term on this committee.
Honorable, the face
In
of the
painful
public
moment.
account nowadays has changed, so we are all aware.
Okay, you next year when you come back, you give us a different story. June ending. We are in May right now. And June ending. It will be ready. Auditors, please note it. June ending, this building will be ready. It will have water, it will have electricity, and the landscaping will be done. If not, any other cost that will come out of it will be from your pocket. Look, this is a committee that has the powers of a high court. This is not a comedy central when you come and sit here and tell us whatever. We have put in a lot of resources. All these abandoned buildings, if we hadn't started, Ghana will not be poor. We've sunk so many millions, billions of cedis into so many projects we've abandoned. When you come and sit here and we ask you, you tell us a different story. So you said by end of June, right?
Yes, please.
Good. Start counting. The next infraction is on paragraph 282, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of it.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Assin South, Schedule 1 of the Sanitation Improvement Package Services Agreement with Zoomlion Ghana Limited requires that they provided the assembly with a skip truck and 2 solid waste containers. Have these materials been provided to the assembly?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The 2 skip containers has been supplied to the assembly and is in use. The skip truck, it was broken down. That is what actually happened. It was broken down, so they sent it for maintenance. They brought it back, and it works for some time, and it has broken down again, so it has gone. The problem is too old, so this time maybe we may need a new one from the Zoomlion.
Is a rep from Zoomlion here today? Yes, they are here. Please, were you administered the oath? Okay. So please sit down here. What you said about Zoom line, they are here to answer. What did you here say?
Honorable Chair, I said the vehicle is now very old and it needed to be replaced. Thank you.
Is the vehicle doing the job?
No, for now it has gone back for maintenance.
But do you get a truck to come and pick up your trash?
Yes. They liaise with the adjoining district, so they occasionally.
So the truck is old and
Yes.
they've sent it to be repaired.
Exactly.
But they've brought a truck to come and pick up your trash.
Exactly.
Do you owe Zoom Lion?
Not yet.
What do you mean by not yet?
It at a standard. It means the certificate they brought for payment has been done. We have honored it, so we don't own them.
You don't owe them?
Exactly, Chief.
Okay. Because if you don't pay them, they can come and pick up your trash. It's just that simple. All the assemblies combined, we owe Zoom Line this year alone over 77 million. Over 77 million. If we don't pay them, they won't be able to do the job. Anyway, Doc, if you guys could introduce yourself.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. Good morning. My name is Dr. Francis Dente, Chief Internal Auditor for the Jospon Group.
I'm Dr. Stephen Yeboah, Head of Internal Control, Jospon Group.
Do you have any comment for Assin South?
Yes, Honorable Chair, for the containers, we replaced all the damaged containers, which were for the truck. We currently are using a Zona truck to deliver the service. So in terms of the service delivery, we are doing it very well for Assin South. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Assin South. Any other further question for Assin South before I discharge?
No, but well, one or two infractions that were a bit, but on the whole, I think that I like one, the way they responded to their questions too. The mere fact that you came to meet 3 uncompleted projects, you've gone ahead to complete one and it's in use, and the other 2 are near completion. See, if all of us will address uncompleted projects like that, we'll save government a lot of money. And you know that these communities also need the infrastructure that they have put up, and that is why they embarked on it in the first place. So I must say that I'm impressed, but we don't want to see you here again. We want you to address every situation that the auditors pick with you in the coming audits, so that you don't even appear here. We all want all of us to do the right thing, so that at the end of it all, we make our nation better and stronger. And so,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Chair, that's what I have to say for Assin South. Yeah.
You are discharged, please.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Yes, because per the agreement that they signed with the assemblies, they are supposed to give them a separate skip track. So if the skip tracks keep on, or their old tracks, I will plead that Zoom Line should be able to replace them. If the truck goes elsewhere, and it's not yet back, you will see refuse piling, and they cannot deliver as they are supposed to deliver. So at least per the terms of the contract, they should try to abide by it, by replacing old trucks and not assigning one truck to about 4 or 5 districts. It doesn't help in the waste
Honorable member, the last sitting that we had, Zoom Lion went through a lot. We spoke about so many things. One of it is, it was a 2019 contract where they specified how many trucks or how many containers you are supposed to have. The 2024 contract, they don't have anything like that in it. Yes. So these are tools that Zoom Lion uses to do their job. But all the assemblies are saying they are thinking is, they said in my contract they are supposed to have a truck. They think the truck should be parked in front of the assembly. If they don't see the truck, then they feel the job is not being done. The job is being done. So they've signed new contracts. And I'm sure all these people sitting over here know they've signed a new contract. They signed it in 2024. When they come over, I'll ask them. The next group to call is Gomoa East. Please introduce yourself to the committee. Gomoa East, yes.
Good morning, honorable members. Please, my name is Frank Ntiamoa, Head of Works.
Good morning, honorable members. I'm Margaret Nanakom, District Chief Executive, Gomoa East.
Good morning. I'm Salom Tibu, Coordinating Director.
Good morning. Sterling Dunani, Finance Officer.
Okay, thank you very much. Gomoa East. Your first infraction is on paragraph 189. Honorable Frankie Yabua will handle that one, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Gomoa East District Assembly, you're welcome. How much do you charge for burial permit? One burial permit. How much do you charge for it?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Respectfully, let me call upon my DFO to respond to that. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, burial permits varies depending on the kind of vaults you want to build. But sincerely, we don't have a public cemetery. It's more of the community cemeteries. All the same, we
The cost of the permits, is it not part of your fees and charges?
Yes, please.
So how do you say they differ? Depending on what?
Yeah.
You have standard rates.
Yes,
so
please.
that is what honorable
Yes,
member is asking.
Offhand, I can't remember the standard rates, but if you are burying a child, you are charged a different
Where
rate.
is the finance officer?
I'm here.
Can you help us? What is the range? At least you should have some fixed number, the basic, before you tell us that it varies. It varies in what ways? You usually gazette these things,
Yes.
don't you?
Yes.
So you should know.
And I have to know, but just that I don't have it off head.
So honorable member is asking for a range. I mean, if at least you can give an idea of what the permit is, how much you charge for burial permit.
Honorable Chair, I don't want to contradict myself. That's why I said I can't have it off
So,
head.
the DFO, have you seen a burial permit before?
Yes.
So, who collects the money?
The revenue collectors.
And then when they collect it, what happens to it? What happens to the money?
They pay it into the bank and then come for a receipt from the accounts office.
So who gives the receipt?
The accounts office.
And who is in charge of the accounts office?
I am.
So you should know. It looks as if you are not attaching importance to the collection of burial permit. That is why the auditors found that 4,500 has not been collected. And I don't know why.
Permit.
Yes. You were supposed to have collected 4,500. You couldn't collect any amount. You know, this Agona East. Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. Oh, it's even more. Gomoa East. But when I said Agona East, you all can you responded, or? I said Gomoa East. Okay, then sorry, let's start. Gomoa East. Okay. Where is it? Oh, number 3. Business operating permit. You were supposed to have collected 550,000, but you couldn't collect any amounts. Why? Gomoa East.
Honorable Chair, when I came to office, I asked about it.
When?
No, about 6 months ago.
Okay.
So we formed a task force to go and look.
So please hold on. Who was there? And we want to know if that person is here in this room.
It's called Paul ZP.
Where is he now? Which assembly is he working with?
Mr. Paul, yeah.
Ah, good. You've sworn an oath, right?
Have you sworn an oath?
Okay. So you can join them since you were there. You have to help them. And so, yeah. Yes, he was there.
Have you been sworn in?
He's coming to be sworn.
Okay.
I, Paul Zipi, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Do you have the permission to ask him to introduce himself? Yes, please. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Paul Zipi.
And where are you now?
I'm in Ewutu Senya East Municipal Assembly.
Ewutu Senya. So, just throw more light on what happened. We were supposed to have collected 550,000 business operating permits. You couldn't collect 1 cedi, even 1 cedi. What happened?
Honorable Chair, the 550,000 Ghana cedi was part of the budget for the year. However, we have achieved our target for the year in question. And these are default probabilities when you set a target for the year. You have some people who delay payment before the year ends. And these are the people that you process to court in the ensuing year. So we have achieved our target for that year, but these are the default probabilities that you expect when you set target for the year. Thank you.
You mean to say that they were operating without license?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And how many did you take to court?
We gave these details to our lawyers before I left the place. Our lawyers was pursuing this case before I left the place.
They all the amount amounting to the 550,000, all of them.
I am sure by now some of them, we have added these balances to the current year bills. So I believe that most of them have paid.
So what step do you take if somebody refuses to pay?
You take the person to court.
So the new finance person, how many cases you have in court in respect of this?
Honorable Chair, we formed a task force to, when I came, I saw his handing over note, and I saw that he reported some of the cases to the police. So we formed a task force, went around all the businesses, and luckily we were able to collect some. Some are out of business, so we've updated our records to reflect that. So as we speak now, we have collected 448,128 cedis. And then those that are out of business and then affected by the construction of the road are about 101,871.
Have you shared this information with the auditors?
Yes.
Auditor, please, can you confirm?
Honorable Chair, they have so far collected 448,128 cedis, 0.04 pesos.
So roughly you have 100,000 or less than 100,000.
The balance is now 101,871.96.
And the new DFO, are you trying to tell this committee that you won't be able to collect the remaining 100,000? Is that the case?
Yeah, the remaining 100,000, a lot of them have been affected by the construction of the road, so they are no more in business.
No, we don't know. I'm not interested in the details. Are you saying that you may not be able to collect the 100,000, the remaining amount? Whether some are out of business, some are on the road or on the way that you're taking them away, or what? I just want to know whether you'll be able to collect or not. And if you're able to collect, how long will you need to collect them? What's the period?
Honorable Chair, as we speak now, they are no more in business, so it will be difficult to.
Okay, did you face similar challenge in 2025?
2025? No, yes. No.
Okay. Okay. Mr. Chair, I think Sema. Okay. Yes, Mr. Chair. Mr. DFO, the new DFO, whether it was your prayer that caused the light to go off or what, we are still here. So, Mr. Chair, I don't know. He hasn't answered that question. I wanted to know whether the 100,000 remain may be collected or not, but he wasn't able to give an answer to that. So he's saying that some are out of business, and for that reason, it will be difficult to collect. So I'll yield to you for your guidance. Thank you.
So the rest of the money, does it mean that it's gone, the 100,000?
Which almost, because the road construction has forced them out of business. You can't trace them anywhere in order for us to collect those monies, please.
Have you shared this information with the auditors?
Yes, please.
Okay. So auditors, you are aware that about 100,000 of this may not be recovered?
Yes, Honorable Chair, that explanation has been given to us.
Okay.
But in our subsequent order, we would have to verify and see whether those entities do not exist and that the revenues cannot be obtained from them.
Okay. Thank you. Now, Gomoa East, fees and licenses, 15,725 from 6 collectors. What has happened to this amount?
Honorable Chair, all the amount has been collected, and
can the auditors confirm that, please?
Honorable Chair, the total amount of 15,725 has been recovered.
Thank you. The next infraction is on unpresented value books, and it's on paragraph 209. Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman. Chairman, Gomoa East has been cited for their failure to present the GCR booklets and also market tickets. I want to find out from the team why they failed to present these documents to the auditors during the audit.
Honorable Chair, most of these collectors were our contract staff, commission collectors, and they were very recalcitrant in bringing the books. So after the audit, we had to use both the police and then the people who guaranteed for them to bring back the book, or you pay for guaranteeing for somebody who has taken our books away. And that was what helped us in retrieving the books.
Honorable, have you retrieved all the booklets now?
Honorable Chair, yes, we've retrieved all the booklets.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they retrieved all the books and presented to us for verification.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. That's all for now.
Gomoa East, your next infractions on paragraph 229, and Honorable Bauer will handle that one. Huh? No, East.
Chairman, the infraction there, I think it relates to Gomoa West.
Gomoa West, okay. Then I will skip that one and come back to it. The next infraction, which is in the DACF book, is on paragraph 220, and Honorable Dr. Jessa will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This has to do with exceeding the guidelines, limiting them to using 10% of the DACF for administrative expenses. In the year in question, Gomoa East had 1.5 million. They spent 961,000 cedis on administrative expenses. This introduced a variance of 506%. That's way in excess of the guidelines limiting you to 10%. What happened? So DFO, you, friend DFO, you were there. What's your name again? Sorry.
My name is Paul Zipi.
Sorry?
Paul Zipi.
Paul?
Zipi.
Yeah, Paul, so you were there. Can you tell us why? Before I bring the DC in, because you are here. You did all the signing with your director then. You knew that the law and indeed the guidelines permits you to spend 10%. You were spending and tracking. You went to 200%, 300%, 400%, 500%, and you even jumped to 506% of that. Can you explain why?
Honorable Chair, there were a lot of recurrent expenses that amounted to that.
Yeah, there will always be recurrent expenses, isn't it? But like what? What examples do you have?
Honorable Chair, my previous district is the most populated district in the central region, and there are a lot of issues, security issues, and so that amounted to that. So but going forward, we ensure that we follow the guidelines strictly.
So
so that
if
that
I
doesn't
understood
happen
you,
again.
if you understood you use that much money in excess of the guidelines allowable limit to ensure peace in the district? Is that what you are saying?
It's part of it, Honorable Chair.
You say Gomoa is the most populated district?
No. Yes, please.
What is the biggest town in Gomoa East? What is the biggest town in Gomoa East district?
Honorable, respectfully, that's Budumbram.
I'm sorry?
Budumbram.
Budumbram.
Yes, please.
But is Budumbram bigger than Kaswa? I'm asking the DFO. Turn down your microphone. Yes.
As I mentioned earlier, in terms of population, is the highest.
Is the highest?
Yes, please.
So Gomoa East and Ewutu Senya, which one has more population?
Gomoa East.
Gomoa East has
Yes.
more population than.
Yes, please.
And you were given 1.5 million in DACF, and Ewutu Senya was given 632,000. And you spent 961,000.
So Honorable Chair, the excuse given is not tenable. Remind me, how's your IGF situation? Current DFO, what's the situation like with IGF?
It's improving.
What are the numbers?
For this year.
For last year,
Last
2025.
Last year we had about 5.something million.
Out of, what was the target?
We exceeded the target.
Okay, and this year, what's your projection?
It's 6.3 or so.
I'm sorry?
Around 6,300,000.
6 point something.
Yeah,
million.
yeah.
So far, how is it going?
It's going well. So far we've gotten about 1.2.
Yeah, the DC hinted me she's introduced some classic innovative measures to make sure your revenue is up. Is that the case?
Yeah, we are doing our best.
So you are very comfortable. You are raising good revenue, right?
We hope to exceed the target this year too.
Okay, the auditors recommend that you refund to the DACF account what you've spent in excess. So, Honorable Chair, I respectfully invite you to direct for that to be observed, please. Thank you.
Gomoa East, on reports over here, your IGF for 2023 was 3.6 million. And then for 2024, it was 5.5 million. And still you spent this and you spent almost all of DACF. What you would do this year is you pay 20% of your IGF into the DACF account. And you keep on paying it. Next year you will pay until you pay this amount off, the 968 that you spent back into it. So new MC, you weren't there when it happened, but some of the pain will get to you. All right. So
Honorable, respectfully, we have already paid 100,000 to the account.
you've paid 100,000.
Yes, please.
But DFO,
Honorable,
you didn't mention that.
I was not asked about how much you have paid so far.
You were asked about overspending. And if you pay some of it back, you should still pay the 200,000 at 20% until you pay it off. All right? Doc, are you done?
So, auditors, are you able to confirm if they've actually paid the 100,000?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they have paid 100,000, leaving a balance of 702,561.36.
So 20% per year of the IGF. Yeah, about 6 million projected. Yeah, they can pay. Okay. All right, so the chairman's directive then stands. Chairman, thank you very much. I'm done.
Thank you. The next infraction is on paragraph 227. Honorable Abner Siasar will handle that one.
The former DFO, I think your specialty is misapplying funds. The previous one, it was the same thing. And this one, you're also being cited again for taking funds out of your DACF to the tune of 163,000. Are you aware of that? Former DFO, are you aware of that? Otherwise, let's give them the report. You have the report? Okay. So please speak to it. Why did you misapply funding from DACF to the tune of 163,000? And what have you done to reimburse the DACF account with the monies that you took to organize your meetings and then the other expenses that you utilize them for?
Honorable Chair.
Respectfully, are you the former DFO?
No, please.
Can the former DFO speak to it?
Thank
Were you there when the audit was done, former DFO?
Yes, please.
You were there,
yes.
so please speak to it.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. We have transferred 100,000 Ghana cedis before I left.
I'm asking why it happened in the first place. Why did you misapply the funds from the General Assembly Common Fund?
Honorable Chair, there were a lot of recurrent expenditures that were lying that we have to.
So you are a professional.
Yes.
The fact that monies have been designated for specific operations or specific things, must you take money from there to use to apply to other things that are not designated for that amount, that's money?
Honorable Chair, as a professionals, we are not supposed to do that. But sometimes
so why
it
do you
depends
do
on
that?
the pressure
Sir,
that comes.
Sir, we have laws. You understand? This nation is governed by laws. And our public financial management is also governed by laws. You cannot break the law and come and explain it away that it is pressure. Every time, the first instance, you give the same issue, that's pressure and recurrent expenditure. Are you the only assembly with that population? I'm asking respectfully, are you the only assembly with the population of, what's your population?
Honorable Chair, 350,000.
350,000?
Yes, please.
So respectfully, the districts in Greater Accra, districts in the Eastern region, districts in the other regions, are you the only assembly with the 350,000 population?
No, Honorable Chair.
So why do you want to explain your infractions with the population that you have? We have laws governing these things. And also, the distribution of the District Assembly Common Fund. Madam, you can correct me. Don't you look at the population that you have in the community before you disburse the funds?
Madam Chair, is one of the criteria.
It's one of the criteria, yes. So you cannot use that to explain the infractions you've been cited for. Because your population is a certain number, they give monies to you as part of the criteria. They give monies to you based on the population that you have. So, DFO, former DFO, you can't come and sit here and use your population as the reason why you mishandled money, you misapplied money. That cannot be. So you mentioned that you have put 100,000 in it. How about the 63,000 outstanding? DFO, former.
Honorable Chair, my successors will take
Pardon?
up those who's
Can you speak into the mic?
Honorable Chair, those who succeeded, the one who succeeded me will do justice to that.
But you paid 100,000. Where did you get the 100,000 to pay into the Assembly Common Fund?
The auditors recommended that.
Where did you get the money to pay into the District Assembly Common Fund?
We transferred the money from IGF to Common Fund.
So why didn't you utilize monies from the IGF rather than taking monies from the DACF account? With your population, you cannot leverage on that to raise more IGF, but yet you can leverage on your population to misapply government funds. People leverage on their population to raise more internally generated funds. You leverage on your population to misapply government funds. Current DFO, can you tell us how you have closed the accounts on this infraction?
We transferred 100,000.
Oh, as for the 100,000, it's no news because the former DFO said he did that before he left. Yes.
What he did before he left was for the first one, the one the auditors confirmed. So it was...
Listen, please. Secretariat, can we give them a copy of the reports? I want us to be speaking to the same. You have the report. Can you read paragraph 228 for me? The one on Gomoa East District. You don't have your specs. You left it at home? Did you?
Yes, madam.
How do you go without your tools? Okay.
So, Mr. Chairman, the paragraph 228, we however noted that management of two assemblies misapplied 164,697.21 of DACF and M-Sharp funds for IGF expenditure as detailed below.
Okay. So read the one on Gomoa East, please.
Gomoa East, payment to organize town hall meetings, cost of electricity for assembly and other expenses.
Mm-hmm.
The source of funding is DACF and amount is 163,107.21.
So former DFO, I asked the question in respect of this one. And in respect of this one, you told me you had paid 100,000 Ghana cedis. So what is the current DFO saying that the 100,000 is not in relation to this particular one? Can you two reconcile and answer the question appropriately?
Madam Chair, sorry for coming. So it is two different 100,000s that have been paid. 100,000 has been paid in respect of the misapplication, and then another 100,000 refunded for the over expenditure. That is
yes, and I mentioned that I was aware of the 100,000 because the former DFO mentioned it. So I asked, how about the 63,000 outstanding? What have you done to it? And you went back to the 100,000.
No, the outstanding 63 is yet to be paid.
Why? This report was made available to all and sundry somewhere in July 2025. You can't leverage on your population to pay monies that you have misapplied. When do you hope to pay the 63,000? DFO, former DFO, if you have an answer, you can speak to the mic. Rather than passing on, you can speak into the mic and tell us exactly what you want them to do, since you were there and you were the one who caused this infraction.
Honorable Chair, we hope to pay by the end of June.
By the end of June,
yeah.
Roughly 60 days.
Yes.
Mr. Chairman, I leave this to you.
Auditors will take note of that because you pay the 60,000 by the end of June. So what happens if you haven't paid it by the end of June?
Honorable Chair, looking at the measures that we've put in place, you now form a task force on this building permits. So we hope that it will yield results for us to be able to pay it.
Okay.
So respectfully, moving forward, we don't want the assembly to be cited for misapplication of funds. And respectfully, former DFO, where you have been moved to, please don't go and apply the same bad accounting practices and policies over there. I hope you take note of that.
Very well noted.
Thank you.
The next infraction is on paragraph 262, and Honorable Gakpe will take care of that one, please.
Thank you, Chair. Gomoa East District Assembly. In the year 1st March 2024, is the coordinating director here? Were you at post by then? And then the finance officer, were you there?
Honorable Chair, no, please.
Are there those who were there? Are they around? Are they here?
Honorable Chair, the finance officer, the former finance officer is available, but the coordinating director is not present.
So the former finance officer, where is he?
He's the one sitting there.
You are there. Yeah. Very good. So, very good. My question to you is that you are aware about the regulation 78 of the PFM regulation 2019 LI 2378. You are aware. Are you familiar with that? Are you familiar with the regulation?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
You are very conversant with the regulation.
Very well.
So why you and the coordinating director made 3 payments totaling 86,000 Ghana cedis on the 1st of March 2024 as a financial support to 41 persons with disability whose names were not included in the PWD album? Why did you do that?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, the officer in charge of social welfare had updated the PWD album. And so when the auditors came, she presented the album to them, but they were saying that they couldn't find this name. But later she has resubmitted the names to the auditors. That is what the officer in charge of the social welfare had told us.
So at the time you had post, were you part of the exit interview?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And you also aware of the management letter to your outfit?
Very well.
Come, the report is here. You are not able to clarify this issue with the auditors.
Honorable Chair, the officer in question presented the report to the auditors.
So meaning the auditors turned blind eye on the report, or is that what you are telling this committee?
Honorable Chair, I wish the officer is here to testify.
Talking about?
The social welfare officer who is in charge of PWD.
Is he here?
She's not here.
Auditors, can you confirm what he's saying?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, when we did the audit, the album presented did not have the names to which they have made those payments. So we advise that if those people were indeed disabled, then they should update their album, which they later did after the report has been issued. And so as we have it on record now, they have updated it, but it was done way after the audit report was issued. Thank you.
Let me say something. I remember.
So auditors have recommended that the total amount of 86,000 Ghana cedis should be refunded by the coordinating director, finance officer, and director in charge of the PWD for contract for this infraction. They were clear that you should refund the money. Has the money been refunded? DC, has the money been refunded to the account?
Honorable, respectfully, yes. Come again, please. Sorry.
The fund, 86,000 Ghana cedis have been refunded?
No. I'm talking about the album. Sorry.
But based on what the auditors have, they recommended that the funds should be refunded. They didn't recommend that, apart from refund of the money, and they asked for the album reconciliation too. So there were two issues. So I'm just asking whether the funds have been refunded. If not refunded, Chair, we are in your hand.
You see, I remember about 4 or 5 years ago, the administrator of the Common Fund, Natoshi, she gave every assembly 5,000 Ghana cedis for them to have an updated album. Isn't that so? Most of you, the assemblies, you chop the money. Because at that time, I was on local government committee. We traveled to every assembly. Less than 40% of you had an album. Most of you that we went to didn't have the album. And when it comes to PWDs, it's only about 15 or 20 people who collect the same amount every year, every time that the money comes. Only about 20 people. One assembly that we went to, there's river blindness. About 2,000 people, but only about 20 people always collected money. Always collected money. So this amount hasn't been refunded. But you said the album has been fixed. Now they have the updated list of the people who collect the money.
Yes, Honorable Chair. And it was because at the time where we asked them to produce the album, they could not. And that's why in the report you have a recommendation for recovery. But they have since provided an updated album.
Because so many of these names over here look very, very familiar. Very familiar. Joyce Bauer is here, Doris Annan is here, Christian Labi. I know a Christian Labi, Eric Kahin, I know Eric Kahin. Hey. Ajwa Munsma is from my constituency, but maybe it's the same name. I don't know. Kofi Ando, Kwekwando, Kofi Edu. I know Kofi Edu is from Kisi. Richard Mensah. I'm a... Okay, Gomoa East. You have one more infraction. It's on part. Okay, we have you have another infraction on paragraph 270. You have 3 projects, DACF, Gomoa East. One building is 93%, the other one is 70%, the other one is 63%. What has happened to these buildings? Hello, coordinating director.
Honorable Chair.
Yes. What has happened to these projects that have been abandoned?
Honorable Chair, we added them as part of our legacy projects, and
so you haven't done anything to them?
We've worked on them. They are even in use.
I'm sorry?
We've worked on all those projects.
So they are all under use?
Yes, please.
Can the auditors confirm if they've completed these buildings?
Honorable Chair, I suppose you are referring to paragraph 270.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so what they have done is to include it in their 2025 budgets to work on them. But as to whether they have completed the projects or not, we have not been updated on that.
But why didn't you update the auditors about these projects?
Our Chair.
Yes, sir.
Respectfully, we updated the audits, and luckily I have some photographs.
When did you update the auditors?
That should be, yes, last month, April.
Last month?
Yes, please.
Oh, this audit, you had it 2025, at least by June, and you waited till last month.
Honorable Chair, in fact, as at 2025 June, the projects were not completed.
Yeah, but then you have to let somebody know. The auditors came and they cited you for it. So if you've completed it quickly, you go to the auditors. We've done it. Here are the pictures. If the auditors will come and confirm, they do it. We are not auditors here. Yeah, there are some auditors amongst us, but we won't do somebody's job. Auditors, I think you follow up on it next time that you get out there. Gomoa East, this is.
Well noted, Honorable Chair.
You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
The next one to call is Assin Fosu Municipal. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, good morning. My name is Haruna Nasser. I'm the Municipal Procurement Officer.
My name is Siddiq Bomisin. I am the Municipal Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, I'm Garba Adam, the Municipal Chief Executive, Assin Fosu Municipal Assembly.
Honorable Chair, I'm Saka Ibrahim, the Municipal Coordinating Director.
I'm Awal Abdul Aziz, the Municipal Internal Auditor.
All right, Assin Fosu, your infraction is on paragraph 197, and Honorable Hotoje will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman, Assin Fosu, your infraction has to do with unrecovered rent. For one reason or the other, you people have decided not to take rent from occupants of bungalows, teachers' quarters, and market stalls to the tune of 185,880 Ghana cedis between the period of 2023 and 2024, denying your assembly revenue, which could have been used for routine maintenance of those facilities. For that reason, the facilities remain dilapidated. How can you speak to that?
Honorable Chair, Assin Fosu Municipal Assembly, ours has to do with rent on stores. Rent on stores. Honorable Chair, the rent on stores Honestly speaking, we did some major projects under the Ghana Secondary City Support Program. And two of our major markets were affected. One of the markets was even demolished. So these occupants were out of business. However, after the construction, we gave it back to the occupant, the old occupant. But retrieving the rent is becoming an issue, at least from that particular market in question, Adiambra Lorry Station. However, we have been able to retrieve out of the 185,000, we've been able to retrieve 100 and no, what we give to them first. We've been able to retrieve 94,000, which we have submitted to the auditors. And as at Friday, I think the figure has gone up to 108 that we have retrieved. 108,022, 108,220 Ghana cedis. So we are still pursuing the occupants of these stores because they claim that for the period that we're doing the redevelopment, they were not in business. And so we are with them. However, we are still pursuing them to see how we can collect the remaining balance. Honorable Chair, thank you very much.
It is interesting to note that some people have paid. So because those people have paid, you cannot leave others off the hook. So promise the committee that at this time or at a given time, you will be ready or you will be able to retrieve the rest. Once some people have paid, you can never leave the rest off the hook. You are aware of that. So promise the committee and give a timeline within which you will be able to retrieve the rest. Because those people were equally out of business, yet they paid.
Honorable Chair, we, Assin Fosu Municipal Assembly, we have different market stores at different marketplaces. Where the areas that were not affected by the demolition, there were those that were able to retrieve the monies from. Those, at all particular place that we demolished, that market was demolished completely and redeveloped. These are those that we are finding a problem to retrieve their monies. However, we gave the stores back to them after the redevelopment. So we are still pursuing them to see how they can pay some of the monies. But those that were not affected by the redevelopment, they are paying. That's the point I've made, Honorable Chair. Thank you very much.
You have now revealed it well. Because the person cannot pay for what he or she hasn't bought. You've now categorized the things very well. So won't you throw it to the assembly members at your general meeting to find out what you should do about that?
Honorable Chair, accepted.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
All right, so you will let us know when you are going to collect these amounts, right? You will let the auditors know, because they will follow up with you and find out about it. The next infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Frederick Kahingwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chairman, this infraction is about insufficient revenue collection. Assin Fosu you paid 4 revenue collectors to a tune of 141,000 as against a collection of 86,000. Is that correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. So these collectors, are they IGF workers or they are on the controller's payroll?
Honorable Chair, they are permanent staff.
They are permanent staff?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And for a whole year, they were collecting monies below the target. How much did you set as your target for the year?
Honorable Chair, these collectors, they were in charge
I say, how much? How much? What was your target for the year in terms of the revenue?
For 2024, we did not set targets for them for that year. However, in 2025, we did set targets and also reshuffled their operational areas, which resulted in some improved collections. And per the analysis, we have done analysis on their performance for 2024 as vis-a-vis 2025. In 2024, their collection amounted to 82,644.44 pesos. As a result of the measures we put in place, their collection increased to 162,464 Ghana cedis, which showed excess of 39,396.74 pesos over their salaries.
Why is it that 2024 you didn't set target for them? Why didn't you set target for them?
2024, we actually did set targets.
From your own narration,
yes.
You just said it. Yes. I think everybody heard you right.
Yes.
That you did not set target for them in 2024. So what were they? What was the benchmark? What were they working against?
2024, the targets were set as per operational areas, like based on revenue items.
Masa, don't let us confuse you. You said there were no targets. Now you are coming up with a different kind of target. Honorable, let's move on because he's trying to perjure himself.
So, looking at it, a whole year, you kept paying them because they were on the government payroll. Assuming they were IGF workers, will you have continued to pay them since they were generating lesser than how much you were paying them, if they were to be paid from your own IGF? Because from the narrations and whatever we are seeing, the IGF is seen as some kind of free money that we manipulate. And that one most go into administrative expenses. So we will say it's your free money. If you were paying them from the supposedly free money, will you have maintained these workers for 1 year, 12 months, consistently generating lesser than they were raising? Will you have maintained? Or if you were running your own entity and these were your workers and every month they are underproducing and you have to pay them more than what they are producing, will you have maintained them for 1 year?
No, Honorable Chair.
So why government?
Honorable Chair.
And why the assembly?
Please, Honorable Chair, the issue was that, like he said, it looks like initially he didn't put it well. They were really given targets, but it was on zonal basis, but not on individual basis, operational basis. So when the auditors came out with this finding, then we decided to do it on individual targets for those people who were on the permanent collectors. And that is where we realized that 2025, there was improvement in their collection.
Why must you wait for the auditor's intervention before you can assess the performance of each of the collectors? You see, certain things are not going on right at your end. So if auditors had not come, this will have happened another year, year on. And we know the effect. With these things we are observing here, in your own view, what is the implication of these things on your financial position as an assembly? I'm listening to you.
Yes.
What is the implications if you are to raise IGF to support development, administrative expenses and other things, and you are under raising? What is the effect, the implication on your total financial position as an assembly?
It affects the assembly's financial position.
It kept repeating. Every month you have expenses to incur. And that happened a year, 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 12 months. And this thing continued to repeat.
Honorable Chair, we have learned our lesson, and that's why from 2025, those particular permanent staff, we started giving them individual targets. And 2025, it has yielded fruits for us, and we want to continue with that.
I know those with the same infraction will come and then repeat this same chorus, but I'm waiting. Your own answers will let us know what to tell you. Auditors, this is what they are saying. Have you observed some changes?
Yes, Honorable Chair, conferring with the DA, the audit we did for 2025, our interim audit shows that there is some level of improvement. So we hope they will be not cited with a similar infraction in our next report. Thank you.
I know those with the same infraction, they are rehearsing their answers, but we are waiting.
Okay, Assin Fosu, your artisan village, who owns it?
Honorable Chair, the Assembly.
The Assembly.
Honorable Chair.
But do you have any paperwork on the land?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
If you have paperwork on the land, on the ownership, how come you didn't give it to the auditors at the time of the audit?
Honorable Chair, to be honest with you, initially we were not having the documentation on the land. But as I speak now, we have some documents to show. And the auditors also have some of the documents that we have done so far with registration of that property, the land.
What kind of paperwork? You are the Assembly. So what do you have on that land?
Honorable Chair, we have a search report on the land from the Lands Commission, and we also have the indenture that has now been secured from the Lands Commission.
Do you have a title on the land?
Honorable Chair, that is where we have gotten now. It's in stages, and we have gotten to that point now, and the documents are at the Lands Commission.
Do you have the Lands Commission in your Assembly? Or they have a different building somewhere?
Honorable Chair, is the regional office that we go in Cape Coast.
The regional office. So you can't take this paperwork, go to the regional office, say that, hey, we have all our paperwork over here, give us title.
Honorable Chair, it's not that easy when we go there.
I know it's not that easy because I've bought land in Accra before and I'm in court and I have a title. I have a title, but I'm in court. Master, 9.42 acres. And you haven't bothered to go all the way to get a title until the auditors came in 2024. And it's been what, how many years now? Almost 2 years. And we are now going to get Yo. So when do you think you'll get a title on that one?
Honorable Chair, we are doing follow-ups to see.
Yo. You guys enjoy going to court, and somebody will put a garnishment on your account. Somebody will start putting up. We are live on social media. Somebody will start going to put a house on the land, and they try and stop them. You assembly members, some of you just want trouble for yourself. Oh. Okay, now let's go to another infraction. So auditors, have they shown any paperwork to you that they've done anything on this land?
Honorable Chair, they have showed us a search application and then the site plan. That is what we have.
They've shown you the search and something on a site plan. So if auditors hadn't come there, you wouldn't have known that you didn't have title to the artisans village. Is that what it is? Hello?
Honorable Chair.
I'm talking to somebody.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. I thought I was talking to myself for a minute. But let's go to District Assembly Common Fund. And you have abandoned police. Yes. And it's on paragraph 270. Honorable Abnos, yes, sir, will handle that one. 270. For Assin Fosu.
Please, can you give us an update on the abandoned projects?
Honorable Chair,
There are 3 in all, so just give it according to.
Yes, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, with the residence of the municipal chief executive is completed, and the municipal chief executive is even occupying that bungalow. Then the second one, construction of one number chief's compound.
You said the residence of the chief executive is?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Is completed.
And is even occupying it.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, 2, construction of one number chief's compound at Assin Brofi. The project has been repackaged and awarded under the legacy project. And the contractor has resumed work, and work is ongoing, and the work is about 90%. Then the third one, rehabilitation of one number 24-seater WC facility at Artisan Village. It has also been captured under DACF Legacy Project 2026. It's left with the mechanization of the water system.
Auditors, can you please confirm?
Honorable Chair, the rehabilitation and modernization of the MCE's residence has been completed and is in use. The CHIPS compound, yes, they are working on it. We have some evidence here. It's just that we don't have the percentage of completion.
He confirmed 90%, so take notes in your validation when you get it. Okay. And then the third one.
Yes, the third one, as it indicated, they have put it in their budget
for 2026.
For 2026, yeah.
So when would you start? Because we've started implementing the budget for 2026. We are in May. Sir,
Honorable Chair.
Respectfully, who are you, please?
The Municipal Coordinating Director.
No, the gentleman in blue.
The Internal Auditor.
He was telling you something. Please speak on your own volition so that tomorrow If you are not able to deliver, you don't tell me, and the internal auditor asks me to say that. So I beg you, be independent in your answers to us. The 2026 budget is already in the implementation mode. So when do you expect to?
Yeah, we have invited, Honorable Chair, we have invited the contractor, and very soon, I believe in the next, I think in 2 months, June, July.
Oh, I don't want you to think.
By end of June,
say, I think,
by
no.
end of July, it will be done.
By end of July,
Yes, Honorable Chair.
it will be done.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What's the percentage of completion currently?
Oh, it's just the water system.
Just the water system.
Even the water, it has been drilled.
Okay.
Yes, just there with
So
the
that's why you are
mechanization.
giving yourselves 3 months to complete it and
Yes,
report
Honorable
to the
Chair.
auditors. Okay. Honorable Chair, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Assin Fosu, Sanitation management irregularities. You were supposed to have a skip truck and 3 containers. This audit is for 2024. Do you have the skip truck and do you have the 3 containers?
Honorable Chair, no.
Okay.
But
yes,
we have met with the management of Zoom Lion. I think they visited our assembly.
Yes.
Ever since our MC assumed office in June last year.
Yeah.
We met them on 2 occasions, and they have assured us that in 2023, 2024, they had challenges with regards to their releases or payment, and they are assuring us that they will do the needful to supply us with those items.
That they had issues with their payment.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Do you owe Zoomline?
No, Honorable Chair, with the exception of the 4th quarter, which we are yet to pay, 4th quarter 2025.
4th quarter 2025 is what you are yet to pay.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
When do you have to pay that?
I can assure them that if they bring their request, even this week, we will honor it.
If they bring a request?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay, now, this came up because in the old contract, let me ask you this way. Are you aware you signed a new contract with Zoomline?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And are you aware that they don't have any number of trucks or containers that you are supposed to use, that you are supposed to have in your district?
Honorable Chair, to be honest, unless I praise myself with the contract.
You see, that's what you assemblies do. You used to complain, somebody in Accra is signing all the contracts. Somebody in Accra is deducting this as source. We want to sign the contract. Now you are a big boy. You sign the contract and you guys are not aware what you have in the contracts. You had a contract in 2019. Now you've signed a new one in 2024 and you guys are not aware. Then when it comes to payment, you want to delay. And Zoomline also works with money. And if you owe Zoomline, you don't pay. Like this year alone, we owe him 77 million. When we put fire in the containers, hey, Zoomline, bring a new one. Tomorrow, my constituency, there's a place I know. They put fire in it whenever they want to. I don't know if they are trying to do that to get my attention. Zoomline, do you have a comment on this?
Yes, Honorable Chair. Respectfully, currently we have 11 containers.
Okay.
Which have been placed in all the sites that they identified per the 2024 contract. And they are being serviced adequately, or perfectly, in fact. In terms of the truck, we are using a zonal truck to deliver the service, and we haven't failed whatsoever in delivering the service per the contract. Thank you.
Now, my question to the assemblies, and I'll keep on asking till somebody gives me an answer. The old contract, it told you how many containers they were supposed to bring, not so. It told you how many script tracks they were supposed to bring. Now, the new contract doesn't talk about any containers. It doesn't talk about any script tracks. So how are you going to assess Zoom Lion's performance? At first, you used to blame it on containers. We are supposed to have 15. We only have 9. So they are not doing that. How are you going to assess them?
Honorable Chair, that's why I say I have to appraise myself with the contract, because what I know is that with the new contract, that is where they're supposed to apply it with 11.
Yeah, what?
With the new contract, that is where they are supposed to supply our assembly with 11 containers.
Sir, please make sure you have a copy of the contract.
Honorable, that's why I said I want to appraise myself with the contract.
But you knew you were coming here to talk about skip tracks and containers. You've signed a contract with Zoom Lion. We are coming to question Zoom Lion. But the contract that we have with Zoom Lion, you don't have it in front of you. So how can we question Zoom Lion? When somebody comes to your assembly and your assembly is dirty or the district is dirty, Zoom Lion was supposed to bring 100 containers. They only brought 20. Okay. Let me find one more question to ask you, and I'll let you off. Okay, I don't have any more questions for you at this charge. I said you are discharged, but if you want to sit down, I can find more questions for you.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. We are grateful.
Let's call Agona East District. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon to you all. Please, I'm Francis Eduni Makon, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon. I'm Augustine Osiebwa, Head of Works.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon. I am Samuel Oscar Mensah, District Chief Executive.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon. I'm George Kinedu, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, good afternoon. I'm Beatrice O'Day, District Internal Auditor.
District Internal Auditor. Okay. Agona East, your first infraction is on paragraph 189. Honorable Frankie Abua will take that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Agona East. Yes. How much do you charge for a burial permit?
Honorable Chair, the burial permit ranges between 20 cedis and 8,000 Ghana cedis, depending on the type of burial you want to adopt. Thank you.
Which one is for the 8,000 and which one is for the 2,000, the 20 cedis?
Honorable Chair, that of the home burial is 8,000. And for the 20 cedis, it ranges between the age of a year and 6 years. 7 years to 17 years, 40, then it follows.
Thank you. The auditors reported that you could, in 2024, you couldn't collect 4,500 in burial permit. So what happened?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Yes, as at the time of the audit, that barrier payment has not been collected. So when the report came and we saw it, we went to the traditional council, we liaised with the various families, and we were able to retrieve all the money involved. Thank you.
So must you sit down for the auditors to come to you before you do your work?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In fact, at the time of the audit, I wasn't there. So when I came and it came to our attention, I liaised with my internal auditor, environmental health officer, the district coordinating director, and we carry on this exercise. Thank you.
Auditors, please can you confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been recovered.
Okay. Mr. Chair, I'm done. Thank you very much.
I just want to find out, why is house burial more expensive? Because I'm not using your land. Why, if I want to bury somebody at home, it's more expensive?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think that is what the General Assembly has approved of, and we can't do otherwise than to stick to their, decision. Thank you.
I just want the reason. There is a reason, so I want the reason.
Honorable Chair, I know because of the environmental implications or the impact on that, that is why such a levy was, given ratification by General Assembly. Thank you.
So because of environmental issues, and then so if I pay 8,000 Ghana cedis, so I can flout the environmental issue. Titanize money is talking. So if I can pay 8,000, I can flout the rules. We are saying.
Honorable Chair, one way or the other, that will also, it will not encourage other people to also, succumb to the home barrier. Thank you.
Okay, we'll move on home burial. The next infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Agona East. You paid 4 revenue collectors to a tune of 163,927 as against their output of 59,244, with a difference or an outstanding of 104,000 Ghana cedis. Is this not huge?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. It's huge, but we have already organizing training for them, and we're having a discussion. Myself, internal auditor, coordinating director, and the budget analyst, and also
we will get there.
Yes, please.
I said we will get there.
Okay.
So I'm not asked. I'm asking you, is it not huge?
It is huge.
So why? But before you answer the question, you are the finance officer.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And then coordinating director.
Honorable Chair.
How long have you been at post, the two of you? As for the DC, he just came, I know. So the two of you, how long have you been at post?
I've been there for almost 12 months.
12 months?
Yes, sir.
Director.
Honorable Chair, I'm also 4.5 months, getting to 5 months.
So this is an inherited problem?
Yes, please.
Okay. So the auditors are saying you have to put certain things in place to up your revenue generation, because it's not a good thing. As I asked your sister constituency, if you are a private business person and you have employed people the aim of your business is to get some income, isn't it? And you have
Yes,
employed
Honorable.
your workers. And every month, the sales or whatever output they bring is lost. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 12 months, a whole year. And you are not getting anything from the workers. Will you still be motivated to be paying these workers?
No, Honorable Chair.
That I want to know, the 4 collectors, are they permanent staff or they are IGF staff?
Thank you,
You
Honorable
pay
Chair.
them from the IGF or
No, they are permanent staff of the
So
assembly.
is it not that they are permanent staff why you people have kept quiet? Because whether you generate or not, if your payment is not tied to your output, you can do whatever that you want.
Thank you,
If
Honorable.
this were on your IGF payroll or the IGF system, I think you look at what they have generated before you pay them. But because it is government, every month government is paying them. So whether they have work or not, they should get their money free and go, isn't it?
No, Honorable. I remember last year when the report came, when I came, my coordinating director has already embargoed their salary for non-performance. Then we saw that they are improving. Then we took the embargo. And we realized also that they lack basic training. So we started giving them the training. And we saw that it has improved. Not the best, but it has improved as compared to 2024. Thank you.
Yes, so what are you getting now? Since you have put certain things in place and the system has improved, what is the quantum of your improvement?
Thank you very much. Now, we are in the range of about 70% compared to last year, which was below 50%.
Auditors, I think you've just visited them, isn't it? So let's see. Let's see the outlook. Even if we don't get the picture here today, your next coming, we will know the situation. So, Chair, I think I'm done.
All right. They'll be here next year, don't worry. The next infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Heto, 197, and Honorable Hetoje will take care of that one.
Yeah, Agona East, 16 occupants of either your staff bungalows, teachers' quarters, or market stores could not do the needful to the tune of 17,800 Ghana cedis. And the situation made you unable to renovate these bungalows routinely, and they are left in a deplorable state. Speak to this committee about why that development.
Mr. Chair, please. This infraction was from the internal audit report, and then the external auditors came to add up to that 17,000. It was not implemented.
Speak onto
It
the
was
mic.
not implemented.
What was not implemented?
That infraction of rent arrears, it was not implemented at that time till the time they came to audit in 2024. So they picked them, and as I speak to you now, we have been able to recover over 6,000 of the total of 17,800.
What measures are you putting in place to recover the rest? Because the money in total is 17,800 Ghana cedis. And you have recovered 16 6,000 so far, which is more or less 1/3. What efforts are you putting in place to recover the rest?
Mr. Chair, please, most of the people have retired, and we can't even trace their whereabouts. But we are still trying to see if we can do something about it. We have not just dropped the issue. We will still try hard to see if we can get to the root of it. Recover the amounts, because the Assembly needs the IGF to develop the district.
You say they have retired, and you can't trace them. So does it mean there are no occupants of the building as we speak?
There are new occupants. This is from 2017 to 2024. Those rents were not paid.
It's 2019 to 2024.
2017 to 2024.
Oh, okay.
2019 to 2024.
Yes.
Yes.
So what kind of buildings are we talking about?
Assembly bungalows.
Assembly
for teachers
bungalows.
And then staff of the assembly.
And people stayed in, they haven't paid rent from 2017 up to 2024.
Some are part payment. It was not regular.
Hey.
When verified. So that resulted in that.
Was the assembly maintaining these buildings?
Not really. Those people were maintaining the buildings.
The occupants were maintaining them?
Yes, please.
So why were you going after them for money again? If, as an assembly, you fail your responsibility, why are you going after the people for money again, now that the renovation is being carried out by themselves?
Sir, please, looking at the bungalow and the amount that is paid, it is not like the regular rent outside. So that was the agreement between the assembly and the occupants, so that little that they are supposed to also pay to the assembly, they have to pay.
Madam, let me ask you something. How much were they supposed to pay for these bungalows?
For chamber and a hall, it was 20 Ghana cedis a month.
Madam, 20 Ghana.
As at the time that yes.
Madam,
say.
Government came up with a rent policy. That was supposed to be about a percentage of their income. Isn't that so?
Yes, sir.
And that percentage of their income, it wasn't implemented. Was it implemented at your place?
Sir, please, that is what I came to meet us at that time. So I audited, and then that is why we were supposed to take the amount from them. From now on, we have reviewed, and we have even gazetted the new rent for payments.
I have an opinion about government bungalows, but it's controversial. I don't think government has any business being in real estate. I think all these government buildings need to be given to a different unit. They come in and renovate, and if you have to pay 5,000 cedis, you pay 5,000 cedis and stay in it. Sorry.
Yeah, District Chief Executive, from all indications, Assembly's attitude towards government bungalows is not the best. It's not the best. Yes, if you allow those bungalows to rot, at the end of the day, people who are posted to your places will still ask you to find accommodation for them. So I think there is a need for you to adopt a more proactive attitude towards government bungalows.
Yes,
you renovate them very well, and you give them out to them, and you make sure they pay, either they did that as source or anything, so that you maintain these bungalows for them to be there for generations to come and meet. But this attitude this laissez-faire attitude, do whatever you like, it will not help us. Because at the end of the day, you, the political heads, will suffer. As soon as the people are posted to your places, they will ask you to get accommodation for them. And you'll be seen wanting. So let's look at that critically. Not only you, but other district chief executives here. We must take this issue seriously. Let's make sure that we maintain government bungalows for generations to come and meet.
Noted, please, Honorable.
All right, thank you. So what has happened to the buildings now?
So they are okay.
They are okay.
They still need some renovation. And because we have increased the rent, as you have said, we will still have to look at it, take a second look at it, and make sure we review the rates a bit more higher so that
Madam,
we can properly maintain the place so that people can stay there comfortably, and also the assembly can also generate enough revenue from it.
There's a government policy.
Yes.
But
We'll
we
charge
choose
that rate.
we choose not to implement the policy.
Honorable, some of the places that the building are were mainly built for teachers, which is typically rural areas that even they find it difficult to get motor to access those places. So in a way, what my former coordinating director told me is that they were given as a form of motivation, but they have to pay something for the renovation of the place, which some of them are complying. Others who are not complying, they live there for so long. When they retired, they went away, and we even gave their names to Yoko. They said they are going to assist us to retrieve all those money from the occupant. Thank you.
Master, Yoko has its own problems. And you want to add this to Yoko's problems?
Told us to do that. That's why we gave it to them. Thank you.
Those places the people are living, your sanitation workers, do they go there to inspect if that place area is good enough for human beings to reside?
Yes, sir, Honorable.
And the place is fine?
Yes, sir.
One breath you say that area is bad.
No, I'm saying that the road to those places.
Who is supposed to fix the roads?
So we are seriously on that. Thank you.
The next infraction is on paragraph 239, and Honorable Adam Agbana will take care of that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mr. Chairman, the Agona East District failed to pay Tier 1 and Tier 2 contributions for 6 members of their staff. The auditors recommended that you make the payment. Have you done that?
Yes, please. We've made the payment as at now. We are not in even 1 month. Thank you.
Auditors, can you confirm if the payment has been done?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the payment has been done since August 2025.
All right.
2 months after the submission of our reports. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, the next infraction is on paragraph 266, and Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
It's in the DACF.
Yes, please. Thank you. Agona East. There was a project completed in September 2022. That's the construction of female and children ward at Agona and Saba. This facility to date, or up to the last 2024, 31st December 2024, was not being utilized. It was constructed at a cost of 302,000 Ghana cedi. May we know why this project has not been put to use and depriving the people of Agona Saba the use of it, and also pushing government resources into it and then for no justified reason. Can we know why?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The status of that particular project now is being completed and is in use.
Auditors, can you confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that the project is in use now.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, the next one is on paragraph 270, and it's on abandoned projects. And Agona East, right? What has happened to these projects? 4 of them.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. There were 4 projects. 2 of them were Get Fund projects, which Get Fund has been informed of those projects because we are not funding it directly from our sources. Then the other 2 had been added to legacy projects, which one of them is about 95% completed, which we intend handing over by the end of the month. Then the other one to the contractor just moved to site. Thank you very much.
So which one of them has been completed, which hasn't been completed? How many have you completed?
As I said, Mr. Chairman, one of them is about 95% completed. Then the other, the contractor just moved to site. The 2 Get Fund ones has been informed, and they said they are mobilizing the contractors to site. Thank you very much.
So you have a DC accommodation. That one hasn't been done.
That one is, Mr. Chairman, that one is, we are converting the accommodation to staff quarters.
To staff quarters?
Yes, please.
So where would the DC reside?
DACF is putting up another one for the Honorable.
Has it started?
Yes, please.
To what level now?
They are the superstructure block work level. It's a story building. They've done the first floor.
Auditors, could you help us with this infraction, please?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, the Get Fund project, as you indicated, they have indeed informed Get Fund about it. The 3-unit classroom block, that work is ongoing. We can't confirm the percentage, but we have seen work going on that project. And then with the completion of DC accommodation into a staff quarters in Saba. Yes, we are yet to be updated on that one. Thank you.
Get Fund rep is not here, is he? Okay. And then DACF. Okay. I'll come back to this. I'm not done yet. Now, let's go to paragraph 282. And it's on non-supply or replacement of sanitation equipment. And Agona East, 2 containers. Have you received that from Zoomline?
Honorable Chair, we are yet to receive. We wrote to them in February, and they also responded accordingly that before the end of June, such 2 containers will be provided to us, including a skip track which had an accident and currently with a mechanic, and they are about to, complete works on them. So they promised the assembly that, as I said, before the end of, they have submitted their estimate pending. Yes, please.
It gives you control. Is that the case?
Actually, they are cooperating.
No, it gives you the control that you are paying them.
Yes, please. Some amount of control and some checks on their operations. Thank you.
On their operations.
Yes, please.
How are you going to assess Zoomlion with the new contract that you've signed?
Actually, as compared to the previous arrangement, there were some kind of laxities. But since when a little amount of control was given to the assemblies, I think now they have even how to revitalize some portions of their operations, and they are now living up to expectation. Thank you.
Doc, do you have any comment, or I should just move on?
Well, respectfully, Honorable Chair, yes, we have 2 containers to provide. But for the meantime, what happens is that we have increased the lifting frequency for the number of containers in place. So for that reason, the work is being done perfectly. We don't have spillages whatsoever because we have increased the lifting frequency because the number of containers are fewer than we would have loved to use. But we'll go ahead and get the 2 additional containers for them in due course. Thank you very much.
So, Zoomlion, I want to inquire from you, how long does it take you to produce the container?
Honorable Chair, it depends on the type of container. Some of them come in knockdown. That one can take about 2 weeks. But if it is fresh, if it's not knocked down, and then it can take longer. So it depends on what we are able to import. But the matter here is about cost. One container costs 50,000 Ghana cedis. And so given the amount of money that we get from the assembly, it's really a lot of burden on us because the containers, replacement of the containers and the trucks, we don't get enough money to even replace the containers and the trucks. So we are running at a loss, but we will always continue to do the best work possible by ensuring that we replace those containers that are outstanding. But like I said, we are doing a lot of work in terms of lifting more frequently in order that spillages will not, we will not have spillages in those places. Thank you.
Have you in any way explored local ones where like KNUST universities who are teaching into engineering? Have you explored that if it can be done locally?
Oh, Honorable Chair, I think that one I will leave it to the technical people to help me. We will look at it if we are not doing it. Thank you.
All right. The next infraction is on paragraph 292. Oh, sorry.
Colleagues, I would like to acknowledge the presence of Honorable Lawyer Philip Fifi Bachman, MP for Kwesimentim, who is here with us today. Honorable, you are welcome. Today we are in your yard. So let's view the best part of the Western region.
Thank you very much,
Yes,
Madam Chair. Madam Chair and members, for the West, you know that even where you are is serene. So it is serene Western hotel. So I believe that everything is going well. I'm told you came last night, and I know you had a good night. I can see from the faces of members, and trust me, we are going to pull some magic together
for you to enjoy the Western region the more, especially my brother. So thank you very much, Madam Chair. And you are doing a marvelous work. We are with you. Thank you very much. I'll inform my other brothers, Honorable Kobiochri Dako and Buama. I was just with him at our district assembly. We didn't know you are here. So this evening you are going to see us and you will enjoy the Western style. Thank you very much, Madam Chair.
But Honorable, whenever they say that the best comes from the West, you remember Central region used to be part of Western region. And we're both one region. So when you say the best comes from the West, you mean Central region also is part of the best, isn't that
Yes,
so?
yes, but by association.
Thank you.
Yes.
All right, Honorable Ms. Bao will take care of the last infraction.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Agona East, you made payment to the tune of 167,000 in respect of 9 PVs to service providers and supplies, withholding an amount of 12,230 in respect of taxes. This amount, as at the time of the audit, was not being paid or was not paid to the GRA. Can we know why this was withheld but not paid, and whether it's been paid now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As at the time that withholding taxes were made, myself, my coordinating director and the DC, we were not there. But when we came and the report came to our attention, we make sure that the amount has been paid and paid in full. Thank you.
Auditors, could you kindly confirm this?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been remitted to the GRA.
Thank you, auditors. Mr. Chair, I realize that this is a routine happening because, I mean, we've seen it over and over again, and as and when the committee meets, that is when they now pay. I don't know what the problem is. If the assemblies could explain to the committee what is usually the problem, they will not do it until auditors come. Because we all know we are operating under an ambit. There's a law guiding these operations. So you do these expenditures, these transactions, and you don't pay. You rather wait for auditors to come. They bring in their management letters. You don't pay heed to it until you are about meeting the committee. That is when you go to do some of these payments. I don't know. What's usually the challenge? What stops you from making sure that you pay the service provider and then you pay that tax liability alongside at the same time? Could we know what's the problem so that we could appreciate it?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Currently, the current administration of Agona East District Assembly are not involving in that. We make sure that we pay our tax liabilities within the time frame. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Chair, over to you.
I will let it pass. You are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Now let's call a Kunfi. It's a Kunfi here. Yes. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Our Chair, my name is Ismail Nana Asamoah, District Chief Executive.
The name again?
Ismail Nana Asamoah.
Buzia Benjamin Opoku, Coordinating Director, Confederation Assembly. Buzia Benjamin Opoku.
Honorable Chair, Tomana Awemba Lamino, Accountant.
Samuel Nanata, internal auditor.
Did you come with any Equinfi juice?
Honorable Chair, we wanted to, but we had to leave dawn, so we'll hope that, so we'll chase you wherever you are with the equity juice so I can have a taste.
I need to disclose that I know the DC. Your infraction is on paragraph 219, and Honorable Edem Agbana will handle that one.
Mr. Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Honorable, the Assembly has been cited for making payments outside the GIFMES system. What happened?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Most often, during our preparation of PVs, we do have the system failure. But after the audit, we were able to validate them and they were prepared.
Honorable Chair, but throughout the period of the audit and even at the exit meeting with the auditors, was this brought to your attention?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
What explanation did you give the auditors?
Just like I said, mostly when preparing PVs, we do have problem with the GiveMe system. That was the same thing we told them. But mostly when we go for quarter validations, they add them to our validation and we are validated.
Auditors, can you kindly confirm your engagement with the Assembly on this particular issue?
Yes, Honorable Chair, they were cited because they were processing the transaction outside of the GIFMES in contravention with the Act, the requirement of the Act. But subsequently, they were able to pass some GL to rectify that anomaly so that controller could be able to prepare the account. But at the time of the audit, they had prepared or processed those transactions outside of the GIFMES. But in order for controller to be able to have an updated records and prepare the financials, when they came back for their validation exercise, those journals were passed to be able to rectify the anomaly. Thank you.
Chairman, my last question, this will be to the DC, the Honorable DC. The auditors also recommended that sanctions be applied to the coordinating director and the finance officer. Since you took over as the DC for Ekumfi, what steps have you taken to ensure that payments are not made outside the GiveMe system?
Honorable Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Both have been transferred outside the district. The coordinating director and then the finance officer, then they both have been transferred outside the district. Yeah.
Transferred to where?
The coordinating director is in the Ashanti region. And then the finance officer, not long before, I'm told, was in the Gomoa West. Gomoa West.
Okay. Mr. Chair, that's all.
All right, thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 224, and Honorable Jasao will handle Ekumfi District. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This infraction has to do with unsupported payments. And for Ekumfi District, you have 4 PVs, 4 of them actually, on District Assembly MP's Common Fund, 70,000. And then you also have PWD account, 10,687. You expended these quantums of money without the accompanying supporting documents. A conflict district. What happened? How come you could expend money without your PVs having the necessary supporting documents, receipts, invoices, and such supporting documents? How did you do that? You must be very innovative financial engineers. You can spend and yet you don't have the complete files. What happened? Tell us.
Honorable Chair, thank you. I think most of them had to do with a follow-up of their Ghana cards and maybe for them their sign sheet. Most of them signed, but their Ghana cards were not attached. But subsequently, we followed up and they were able to bring the supporting documents. Thank you.
So what's the state of the account now? Have you responded to the query completely and adequately?
Honorable Chair, definitely yes.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, subsequently they provided the relevant documents which we have verified.
So that's the case of the PWDs, but there's also the MP Common Fund. How did that happen?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think with the MP's Common Fund, it was...
Oh, sorry, you were not there? Because you keep thinking, or you know what happened? Were you there?
Yeah, I was there.
Okay, so you should know what happened, not
okay.
You think. Are you the finance officer?
No, please, I'm the accountant.
Where is the finance officer?
Please, he's in this post, please.
Okay, we wish him speedy recovery. But tell us, okay, so you think in that case, let's hear what you think.
Yeah, with the MP, it was a borrowed fund, we borrowed from it, but we refunded it.
Oh, you borrowed from
from
MP's
the MP,
common
yes.
fund?
Yes, please.
With her permission?
With his permission.
His permission. Who is
yes,
your
please.
MP?
Honorable Okekwino.
2024, was he the MP?
That was what? Atukujo. Honorable Atukujo.
No, Abeku Krento. Abeku Krento. Honorable Abeku Krento.
Sir, Honorable Kujo, do you know the time span of his MPship?
Actually, Madam Chair, that's a slip of tongue, please.
Oh. No, I'm just asking you. Tell me.
Please, no.
How long have you been at Ekumfi?
3 years.
3 years?
Yes, please.
You don't know yet the least opportunity. You just want to tarnish somebody's image.
Not
Keep
really,
it there.
please.
That's not good.
So who was MP as of the time of this audit?
2024 is Honorable Abeku Krento.
Please, may I ask? I'm asking the accountant. You work in that district. You should have some information about the district. 3 years, you should know. Who was the MP?
Please, Honorable Abeku Council.
Honorable?
Abeku Council.
Okay, Abeku, all right. Okay, so auditors, both have been rectified now, correct?
Yes, Honorable Chair. So that was done after the audit. They were able to provide the documents to support those amounts. And the reason why we have it as recovery in the report is because the 30 days within which they were supposed to respond to the infraction, they didn't take advantage of that. But that has been done. The documents have been provided. We have reviewed them, and we are okay.
Yeah, these are all costs to the state, isn't it? If you do the right thing, you respond within the time, then they don't need to spend ink and paper to print this for you to come and say you've now done it. Going forward, what arrangements do you have in place to ensure that this does not recur?
Honorable Chair, going forward, we will make sure all the documents, all the PVs have the necessary documents attached.
So next year, you won't come here, or you will come?
You avoid coming here.
Thank you so much, Chair. Thank you.
Yes, so this year and then the account officer. Why do you borrow MP's money? Because the common fund that assemblies receive as their common fund, share of their common fund, it's a lot. Why do you keep on borrowing MP's money? Why? the small, the 5% given to MP, you are borrowing it. Why?
Madam Chairperson, so the way things work is that we've grown some kind of very cordial relationship with our MPs, to the extent that sometimes when we have situations of this nature, we're able to liaise with them, and then we try to cooperate in resolving some of these matters. So many times we step in to also intervene, to also make sure when they are also...
So you take advantage of your cordial relationship and take our money?
No, really. We hope that we're able to have the capacity to also help in so many ways.
Your money is more than us, plenty. So why do you go into MP? Small for emergency?
No, at that time.
Honorable DC, I think what he is trying to say is this. So many MPs complain a lot that since they are not signatories to their account, when they make a deposit into the MP's account, if you are lucky and you have a good MFO, like this gentleman, I won't mention his name, he's sitting over here, come. He will tell you, you have this money in your account. So many of the MPs, when they ask for how much they have in their account, today you have 200,000, the next they have 50,000. They don't tell you. They just take a piece of paper and write and give it to you. So MPs, the truth is we don't know how much we have in our account. Until the auditors come, then they catch the accountants that you borrowed money from the MP's account and you didn't tell the MP. That's a problem most MPs are going through. So we never know how much we have in our account. You ask for the account amount, they won't tell you. Yes.
Chairperson, what we've done is that quarterly we share his statements with him.
No, we'll pass a law, don't worry. As for MPs, we'll pass a law to benefit ourselves, so you didn't train. The next infraction is on paragraph 231, and Honorable Abnasar will take care of that one.
Thank you. Ekumfi, can you tell me what the IGF is supposed to be used for, or the guidelines in the usage of your IGF?
Honorable Chair, mostly the IGF is used for recurrent expenditure and administrative expenditure.
So what was your IGF for 2024 and for 2025?
Please, Honorable Chair, our IGF for 2024 was 370,000.
How much?
370.
370?
Yes.
And for 2025?
645.
645?
Yes, please.
Okay. The auditors have cited you for borrowing monies from your DACF account. There are quite a number of you. There are 3 assemblies. The auditors said monies earmarked for your DACF, PWD, MP's Common Fund, and DRIP you used on IGF-related expenditure. Why? Your amount was 45,000 Ghana cedis, the largest amongst the lots. Ekumfi.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think with where we are situated, our internally generated fund, we have problems retrieving them. But from 2024, 2025, we have had massive improvement. And I think going forward, we'll avoid that.
You said you use the money for recurrent expenditure. So basically, it's goods and services, right?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
And then you raised over 300,000 in 2024. So your goods and services alone consumed more than 300,000 for just this one assembly. Go and look at the other ministries, a whole ministry. And then you tell me that you used goods and services to the tune of over 300,000. That was not enough. So you borrowed money from DACF, PWD, MP's Common Fund, and DRIP to consume as recurrent expenditure. What is the population of Ekumfi?
It's a little over 65,000.
A little over 65,000. How many big markets do you have?
You don't even have a single market.
You don't have a single market.
Yes, we are
in
trying
Ekunfi.
to leverage on the 24-hour economy market.
You have brought
to
yourself.
To rake in more money.
Sir, so tell us about the 24-hour economy market.
Honorable Chair, you realize that we are close to Mankasim. So we are trying to build a market, and you know Mankasim is known for Kako market. So we want to develop that market so that we can attract people from Mankasim, because now Mankasim is choked. So we want to attract the SSs to Ekunfi.
And that is 24-hour economy market.
That's what we want to do.
And you said you want to leverage on the 24-hour economy market. And I'm asking you, so is that your definition of the 24-hour market?
No, I can refer it to the DC.
You cannot do that to the DC. You cannot put the DC on the spot. You mentioned that you're trying to leverage on the 24-hour economy markets. And I'm asking you, give us an example. Say, you see, we take this gathering very serious. I'm asking how you're going to improve on your IGF so that you don't misapply funds. You don't take funds that are not meant to be spent on IGF-related expenditure. I mean, for IGF-related expenditure. And that is why I'm asking you, please, give me better operations or things that you have put in place to improve your improve on your IGF. You have the Ekunfi juice factory.
Yes, please.
You have people who come to sell around the place. You say you don't have a market. So, I mean, the whole of Ekunfi, there's no market that people go to buy and sell wares, such that you can go and take the market tools and other things to improve on your IGF.
Yes, please.
There's nothing like that.
Yes, please. That is why we are saying that going forward, we are
There is nothing. So, no trading activities go on in Ekunfi.
It's only the shops and then the telephone masts that we are even gathering data now so that we'll be able to give correct targets
This
to the
report
people.
is a 2024 report, which was prepared in 2025. You are now gathering information on the masts that you have located in Ekunfi to ride on that to raise revenue.
Please,
are you the DFO?
No, the coordinating data. Myself and the DC, we are very
Honorable
new.
DC, this cannot be. How long have you been in office?
About 8 months.
No, not to you, the DC,
Okay.
respectfully.
Yes, almost a year. Like more
A
than
year?
Yes.
And you are now gathering data
No, so
on your mast.
That is, I think that is where he wanted to refer to me. So,
No, he wanted to refer the 24-hour economy to you.
I'm not
Point
sure
of correction, not the mast. As for the mast, he just mentioned it.
Okay.
If you are willing to share your perspective on the
No,
24-hour economy, I'll be glad to hear from you.
In terms of the steps taken to improve IGF, from 2013, 2023, 2024, I realized that they literally existed no data, and so we had no idea what things we could even chance on to raise revenues. So as of say June 2025, when I took office, we have barely made a little around 185,000 Ghana cedis. So I studied the system and I realized there were a lot of loopholes. So I chanced on that, and that is what escalated at the end of the year. That is the 600 plus. So we're able to move. The year target was 400,000, but we're able to exceed that to over 600.
So
I've committed a lot of resources into data collection. So currently, we are almost close to finalizing the data, everything, and it is.
So where
showing
did
very
the
positive.
increment of 630-something thousand come from?
Yeah, so there were a lot
Sorry,
of
the revenue.
Yeah, there were a lot of like uncollected, more or less like revenues. In fact, there was one company that was owing the assembly.
See, it is not what you are telling us. Your DC is saying that there were a lot of uncollected revenue. Yes. But you are talking about things in the skies, things that you cannot pinpoint quickly. But your DC is saying that the low-hanging fruits, the leakages, the uncollected revenues that were sitting in your books, that is what he has come to make sure you collect them. And truly, within a year, you've been able to increase your IGF by more than 100%. I hope for this year's, but that's in the 2025 audit, you won't be cited again for borrowing funds from your DACF account and using it for things that are not related to DACF expenditure or activities. Have you been able to reimburse the DACF account with the 45,000 you took?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Auditors, can you please confirm for us?
Yes, Honorable Chair, the amount has been refunded.
With interest?
Oh, no.
Today we'll spare you because this is the former town. This is the town of the former or the late President Atta Mills. And so you need to give a good reflection of that. As the fancy say, so you shouldn't even be cited for some of these things. You have to keep that legacy, keep that name. You understand? So respectfully, when the auditors come, do the needful, and on your own too, make sure your books are tidy, because you have a legacy to keep.
Thank you, Madam Chairperson. We are grateful.
Okay, the next question, infraction, is on paragraph 235. And there were 44 payments made in 2024, totaling 596,000 that was made outside gift mix. Has the situation improved?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Okay. Auditors, could you confirm that, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair. They now process their transactions on the gift mix, so we have not cited them for infraction in that respect.
Okay, Ekunfi, you are discharged.
Thank you very much.
Wait. You know, this is Central Region. And then I want you next time, you shouldn't be cited, because this is the region where the finance minister is coming from, where the ranking of this committee is coming from, where the vice president of the Republic of Ghana is coming from. So you should do things to promote their image, okay?
Madam Chairperson, interestingly, I also happen to be the regional dean. So I'll make sure next. Yes.
So regional dean, do the needful.
Yes.
Yes, you guys have been discharged. Go. The next is Chufue Timokwa. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Honorable Chair, I'm Richard Della Dake, the District Coordinating Director.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. My name is Isaac Yorsin, District Chief Executive.
Good afternoon, Honorable Chair. I'm Alexander Fred Kwe, the District Finance Officer.
I am Al Hassan Muhammad Zubilim, the District Internal Auditor.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 193, and Honorable Frederick Ahinkwa will take care of that one.
Thank you, Chairman. Chifu Atimokwa. Who is your MP? Vondi? Okay.
Honorable David Vondi.
Okay.
Theophilus.
He is my committee member. I'm on Lands and Natural Resources Committee.
Thank you.
Yes. Chifu Atimokwa, you have 4 workers that you paid a quantum of 176,000 as against their collection of 60,000. So you have a shortfall of 116,000 Ghana cedis. Tell us, what happened? What have you done to improve the situation?
Thank you very much.
And assure us that next year you are not coming here with the same infractions.
Thank you very much, Honorable.
Three in one. Oh. Yeah. I hope you heard what I said.
Please, Honorable Chair, can you come again?
So what were you coming to answer?
No, Honorable, you mentioned that the revenue shortfall is what I'm about to.
Yes, so I mentioned the revenue shortfall that your outfit paid for people to a tune of 176,000 Ghana cedis, and then they collected 60,000 revenue. So you had a shortfall. And I'm asking you, why the shortfall? What happened? What have you done to improve the situation? And then the assurance that next year you are not appearing before us here with the same issues.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The action has been taken on the permanent revenue collectors. The revenue collectors involve permanent revenue collectors. So when the issue came up, in fact, target was set for them. And right now, they are on course. Actually, the revenue has actually improved, even as compared to 2025 collections like this, as against 2024. There has been an improvement on the collection. Thank you.
In your view, we have almost 11 districts and municipals here with the same infraction. And from your responses, all these revenue collectors are permanent workers.
And, Honorable,
I'm coming. I'm not done. They are revenue collectors who are permanent on government payroll, isn't it?
Please, yes, Honorable.
So what will you advise us? What is your advice to us with regards to, in your view, do you prefer them being on IGF so that their performance will be hooked to their salaries? Or what's your view?
Honorable, right now, they are, as I've said, they are permanent collectors. And one problem that we notice when I also assume office, my chief executive, my coordinating director, is that we are not having a revenue superintendent to supervise them for the collection. But fortunately for us, a new revenue superintendent has been posted. And right now, things are taking shape. Thank you.
Your sister districts, they have revenue superintendents, but still they are doing under collection. So I believe maybe because they are on the payroll, whether they work, they don't work, they will be paid. Maybe that has become a motivation for them not to do much, isn't it? So I suggest we have to take a critical look at this, because they know whether they go for the revenue or not. Every month they are assured of their salaries. But if their salaries are hooked to their output, they will want to maximize whatever they take. So they will do more. And I will blame your outfit too. Sometimes, because others come with the same infraction and then they answer, you take you from there. Most of these things, sometimes is under-reporting, sometimes non-disclosure, or weak internal controls. But you shift all these things and then come and be telling us different things. Are you not sure it's not any of the three that I've mentioned or more? What is your control system? Your internal control system. And then the accountability from your people, how is it? Don't you have leakages somewhere?
Honorable, thank you very much. Right now, we've also instituted a new system that almost every week or every month, the revenue collector, they normally bring their book for internal auditor to review. Or even if the book gets finished and you are giving them a new one, we make sure that the old one, the one that you've given, internal auditor will go through to see and match their performance. Thank you very much, Honorable.
How long have you been at post? You are the finance officer. How long have you been at post?
Please, 11 months now.
11 months. So it means you inherited it.
It's an inherited.
Internal auditor. How long have you been there? You've sworn an oath. Don't reduce your stay. If you reduce it, we will see. How long have you been there?
1 year, 6 months now.
1 year, 6 months.
Yes, please.
So it means halfway you were there. DC, you are out. What's your portfolio?
Coordinating director.
How long have you been at post?
7 months.
Are you not sure you have reduced it?
No, please, 7 months.
Okay, Mr. Chair.
All right. Now let's move to the next infraction. It's paragraph 220, and Honorable Jesau would handle that.
Honorable Chair, that will be underutilization, right? Yes. Okay, so again, you have in the guidelines for the year in question, 2024, you have an upper limit of up to 10% to use for administrative expenses, but in your specific case, okay. So you had 1.1 million Ghana cedis from the DACF. You expended 424,000 Ghana cedis as your administrative expenses. This overshot the allowed 10% by 285%. That's the variance. What do you have to say? You were clearly overboard.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. When I took over as a DC over a year ago, after going through the audit report for 2024, we realized that Assembly overutilized an amount of 227,670 Ghana cedis. As a management, we sat down and we've been able to refund an amount of 80,000 Ghana cedis from this amount. And I promise going forward, by close of this year, payment too will be made. Thank you.
Honorable Chair, to add to that, please, the infraction in the report per the management letter, the figure was 227,670. But reporting in the main report, we are having 314,599.55.
Can the auditors help us with the
auditors? Can you help us with the exact figure for the infraction, please?
Honorable Chair, we would have to do a reconciliation on that and then revert. Thank you.
But from your workings, you paid 80,000. And what's your outstanding balance?
So, Honorable Chair, the outstanding balance is 147,670 Ghana cedis, 87 pesos.
So you are proceeding with your figure, the 200 and something. That's why you are assuming is the correct one.
Honorable Chair, that is what is in the management letter submitted to us.
Okay.
And we
but
have a
the
copy.
published report is different.
Yes, please.
Okay, so
Thank
the
you
Auditor General will reconcile that. Going forward, how do you ensure you don't, well, you have guidelines now, isn't it? But going forward, how do you ensure that this doesn't recur?
Honorable Chair, we are going to improve on our IGF.
What's the situation now? How much did you have for 2024 and then 2025?
This is 2020.
DC, if you want, you can allow the FO to answer.
FO go.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. In 2025, I have...
Speak to the mic, please.
I have the records here. We budgeted for 1.4 million Ghana cedis. But as at the December 2025, you had 1,515,000.
Sorry, I want the figure for 2024. Do you have that?
Yes, that one was 1 million. The budget was 1 million.
Okay, and then you got how much in the end?
It's unfortunately, Honorable, that one I don't have it off now.
Fine, let's
but
go to
the 2025. I
let's
have
hear
it.
you. Yeah,
Yes.
let's hear you on that.
So 2025, the budgeted amount was 1.4 million, and out of that, we realized 1,515,568.11, representing 108.25%.
I can see you are very energized to see how well you've done, right? Where did you pay the 80,000 from? Was it from IGF?
Please, we paid it from the IGF.
Okay, so going forward, how do you intend to pay the balance?
That's why initially my Honorable Chief Executive informed the committee that plans are far advanced. Right now, because of the IGF's position, as soon as we get money, we refund it. Honorable.
Plans are far advanced in what? Where will you pay it from?
We will pay it from the IGF.
The IGF, all right, thank you. Chairman, that will be all from me.
The next infraction is on paragraph 234, and Honorable Jessa will handle that one too.
Two, 3, 4. Oh, 224. Okay. Okay, so we have some unsupported payments contrary to the PFMR regulation 2378. Trifu. Hey, no more. Trifu. Chair, I've seen Trifu Himan rather. Check. Do you want to double check? I've seen Trifu Himan rather.
Okay, we'll let it pass over them.
Okay.
Okay, the next infraction on paragraph 231, and Honorable Abnao Seyasar will handle that one.
Honorable DC, your district was cited for borrowing funds from the DACF, the MP's Common Fund, the DRIP, and we all know the usage of these funds, but you applied it on IGF-related expenditure, which is not supposed to be the case. Why?
Thank you, Madam Chair. As I said, when I took over, after going through auditor's report for 2024.
Are you the district coordinating director?
No, please, I'm the DC.
You are the Honorable DC?
Yes, Madam.
Okay.
Yes, I came across these infractions. We sat down.
Sorry, when you were introducing yourself, I don't think, I didn't hear you. So, Honorable DC.
We sat down as a management, and because of the increment in the IGF, we've been able to refund an amount of 25,000 Ghana cedis back to the MP's Common Fund.
But my question was why they did that. Is your DFO here?
My DFO is new.
Were you there at the time of the audit?
Honorable Chair, no.
You were not. Who was there?
Right now, he has been posted to the Regional Directorate of Control Accountant General, Cape Coast.
In Cape Coast, who was there? The person has a name.
Mr. Apangudugu.
Mr. Apangudugu.
Please, yes.
Okay. No.
Please,
regional, no. He's at the Regional Directorate. So, have you refunded the 25,000?
Yes, please.
Can the auditors confirm?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been refunded.
And you shouldn't be cited for this infraction again.
Yes, Madam.
You know why I'm saying that?
Yes, please.
Because misapplication of funds is a misapplication of funds, and it comes with sanctions. The fact that you have reimbursed the account doesn't mean what you did was right. So please, let's use the funds for what is being stated that we use it for. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Honorable Chair, sorry to bother this committee. Maybe we moving forward, we may need direction from the committee. As a coordinating director, we know our IGF, and let me say, we know when they can come, and when, say, June, we expect this amount. And you are to incur an expenditure in March. Per your planning, you know by March ending, you get IGF. But as at first March, you don't have that fund. And you must carry out an activity that is time-bound. So respectfully, in that situation...
Maybe you are also not doing enough.
Okay.
In terms of raising of IGF. Maybe there are a lot of leakages in the assembly that you need to plug. So look within first and see how best you can block those leakages and see if it won't give you more money. We heard a Kumfi say the same thing, that they did not even look outside, but they realized that they hadn't collected a lot of IGF. So that is what you should do. And I'll advise you that you don't spend what you don't have. So live within your means and don't go and take money from places where you are not supposed to take money from. Clearly, it's an infraction and there are sanctions to these things. Thank you.
Yeah, now your next one is non-release of PWD funds by DACF. Did they eventually release those amounts to your district? Yeah.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. The heading in question, it is not PWD. Per our records, it is HIV is amount. That's from M-Sharp. So,
okay, was the money eventually
yes,
paid into your account?
Second quarter of 2024 was released last year, and I have the bank statement and others available.
All 3 quarters?
No, only the second quarter 2024 has been released.
So the first quarter and third quarter had not been released?
It hasn't been released.
Madam from DACF, why haven't you released the HIV?
Mr. Chair, per my discussion with the account, everything has been disbursed.
From your side, everything has been?
All the quarters have been disbursed.
But how come they don't have record of it?
Because just this morning, I asked the lady in question to look through the allocation papers to see if really they've really sent it, and she got back to me that they've disbursed it. Do you have evidence of the release? So the release letters are the evidences. So
can you share with us? Can you
okay.
share
I
those
don't
release letters
have
with
them
us?
here, so it was based on.
Madam, we'll be here till Wednesday. We would want to see those release
Okay,
letters.
sure.
Yes, thank you.
Now, auditors, DACF is claiming that they send the money, but the district didn't get it. And you didn't get any records that DACF sent it?
Yes, what the district provided is what we have.
So wait. Yes, sir.
So, Madam, please, you disburse it as part of the common fund, or it is done separately?
It is done separately.
It is done separately.
Yeah.
Okay. So we want the evidence from your office. Sure. Thank you.
Okay, Chufatumakwa, let's talk about abandoned and delayed projects. What has happened to it right now?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Assin South Agave, 6-unit classroom block. It has been completed, and we have pictures to show.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, it has been completed.
Chufuetimokwa, we have another infraction on paragraph 278, and Honorable Frankie Abua will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Shifo Atimokwa, District Assembly. Honorable DC and your colleagues, you're welcome.
Thank you.
Section 20 of the Public Procurement Amendment Act 2016, Act 914, provide or talks about the work of the Entity Tender Committee in your establishment. And I think I can go ahead. DC, as I was saying, Section 20 of the Public Procurement Amendment Act 2016 Act 914.
All right, let's continue, please.
I want to go back again for the lights to go off, so let me continue. So that is the provision of the Act. And also the third schedule of the same Act provides the approval limit for the head of entity. And in that schedule, for goods and services, it's 50,000 for the head of the entity, and also for works, it's 90,000. The auditors, in the course of their work, found that you awarded 2 contracts for goods or for the procurement of goods. Each one of them was more than the 50,000 threshold for the head of entity. The first one was 64,384.6. and the last one, 117,601. So, my question, first question, do you have working knowledge of the Public Procurement Amendment Act 2016 Act 914?
Honorable Chair, I'm still studying the Procurement Act.
Who is the finance officer? Do you have a procurement officer here? You don't have.
No, please.
Okay, so why, whether you know the law or not, it's not an excuse. So why must you undertake a procurement activity in contravention of the provisions of the law?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. This issue was inherited. So from 2025, all procurement which is above my threshold is being sent to the region for concurrent approval. So we have evidence of completion of normal 2-story building. That's the A&D basic school, which was 969,637.84 Ghana cedis. Because it's beyond my threshold, it was sent to the region for approval.
Okay,
so
don't
moving
worry.
forward.
Once you have fair appreciation of the act and its provisions, and you know that it's an offense to go in contrast to the provisions, it's fine. We are here to make sure that taxpayers' money is put into good use. So once you understand that, there's no problem. That's it.
Thank you.
I'm done. It's fine.
Okay, Chief Wetimekwa, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are taking 30 minutes break and then come back. So it's at 2:30, 2:31. We will start at 3:01. Thank you very much. Meeting is accordingly suspended.
Contractor on the ticket to complete it by the 1st July. We have a signed document. Yes, please. We have a letter from the contractor. Did the auditors see this? Will you find it to the auditors to double check? So we have that letter. Okay. We wrote for them to write a commencement letter. So they've done so. You have all those letters. Auditors, I'm sure you can double check that and let's see if that will work. The class was built on 11th November 2025, and the receipt was sent to and the auditors. Thank you very much. We are West, you are discharged.
Yeah, it's Catherine.
Now let's call Viviani.
I'm trying to this one. I've muted it, but it's still going.
Where's your DC? Now let's call our
region. Which one? Hold on. Bono East, right? Okay, Bono East. Okay, hold on. Do we have Techiman here? Can you listen for a minute? We are calling Bono East. What I'm doing is I'm calling all of you, swear you in. So Techiman Metro, are you here? Techiman Metro, are you here? What about Prum West? Techiman North. Techiman North. Nkranza. Atebubu. Prum East. Nkranza South. And Kintampo South District. All right, let's administer the oath, please.
The whole of the Bono East, please come and let's swear you all in. The whole of Bono East.
Honorable Chair, before then, we haven't heard Assin West.
Assin West not part of Bono East.
It is, because
so the whole of Bono East.
I, Mr. Ayaba Thomas, do in the name of the Almighty God swear that the evidence I shall give before this committee touching the matter in issue shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me Allah.
First one is Assin West. Have a seat, please. It's not here.
You come here. Let the rest.
That is on. That's it.
It's not yet. It's not yet. You sit close to.
All right, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
Honorable Chair, I am Guy Emmanuel, District Finance Officer. I am Guy Emmanuel, the District Finance Officer.
I am Brahma Muntala, District Coordinating Director.
I'm Honorable Kari Fuseni, District Chief Executive.
I'm Fosu Intidakwa, Accountant.
It's Honorable Ampo for your MP. It's Honorable Ampo for your MP.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, yes.
Your first infraction is on paragraph 158, and Honorable Gape will handle that.
Senator West, you are welcome.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Your infraction is about cash irregularity, unaccounted revenue. it was noticed that one Suleimana Yakubu and Novidro Roxon, they collected 220 Ghana cedis and then 2,720 Ghana cedis respectively. And then they were not able to account for it. The auditors have actually recommended, and then you have accepted the recommendation. What is the status of that?
Honorable Chair, please, I beg you the question again. No, you wait.
Listen carefully. Your infraction is talking about cash irregularity. And this one related to unaccounted revenue. You remember that you have some revenue collectors, two of them, one Novidro Roxon and Yakubu. In your district, collected 220 Ghana cedis and then 2,720 Ghana cedis respectively. And then they were not able to account for it. And then the auditors have cited you for that infraction. And then the recommendation posed by the auditors, you have accepted the recommendation. So I was basically asking, what is the status of that?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. As you said, the said amount has been recouped and paid into the accounts, and the paying slips have been sent to the auditors for verification.
Auditors, can you verify that?
Honorable Chair, the entire amount has been recovered. No. Thank you.
Chair.
All right, the next one is payment not accounted for, 6,450. Have you accounted for this amount?
Yes, Honorable Chair.
When did you get it? When did you pay these?
It was paid in October last year.
October last year. Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, confirmed.
Senior West, you are discharged.
Thank you.
Now,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Let's call Techiman Metro. Techiman Metro. Is Techiman Metro here? Yeah, have a seat, introduce yourself, and let's go. Or if not, I should call somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Techiman Metro, yeah. Techiman Metro.
Introduce yourself to the committee.
Frederick Akiti, Coordinating Director.
Michael Colan, Finance Officer.
Emmanuel Asante, Internal Auditor.
Okay, introduce yourself to the committee, please.
I am Honorable Aji Mensah, Municipal Chief Executive, Techiman Municipal Assembly. Thank you.
Please, I'm Kinsley Kofi Odro, the Municipal Works Engineer.
Your infraction is on paragraph 158, and Honorable Gape will take care of that one, please.
Techiman Metro, number of collectors, you have 4. And you pay them a combined salary of 198,000. And they collect 55,000 for you. Difference is 142,000. What has happened now?
Honorable Chair.
Yes, sir.
The Municipal Assembly, with respect to this particular infraction, the management of the Municipal Assembly assesses the performance of the revenue collectors every quarter, just to determine or to assess the performance of the collectors individually, and also to see or to find out the performance of the various revenue areas. So management decided that most of the revenue areas were not being collected. So, and when you also post the revenue, the temporary revenue collectors to those areas, they don't go. They say it's rather better to go for by day than to go and cannot collect anything, because they are difficult areas to collect. So management decided that we should rather send the experienced collectors, who are the permanent collectors, to go and soften the grounds before other collectors, unexperienced ones, could go to do the collection. So that is why you realize that most of the collectors could not perform, or they couldn't collect up to the amount they receive as salaries. Apart from that, out of these 4 revenue collectors you have mentioned, some of them were also supervisors. They supervise the collection of revenue, which is also very difficult to assess their performance based on the amount they have collected. Thank you.
What is the performance now?
Honorable Chair, it has improved.
I'm sorry?
But it has improved. But
it has improved to what level?
Looking at the performance of 2024 up to December, we collected over 100%.
Over 100%.
2025, we budgeted for 4.0 million, and we budgeted for 4.4 million, and we collected 4.0, representing about 99.1%.
Wow. Because I was going to ask you, so previously, they were collecting 55,000, and now they're into millions.
Yes.
How many buildings? No, I won't ask. I won't ask. Auditors, could you confirm, please? I won't ask.
Honorable Chair, we would have to confirm that in our subsequent audits.
You will have to confirm, please do. They go from 55,000, and now they are doing 4 million. Yo, Mate. Let's go to 158. Unaccounted for revenue. You have 3 people out there, Mary Chirema, Josephine Opokua, and Esther Chirema. Esther and Mary, are they sisters?
Honorable Chair, it's just by coincidence.
Just by coincidence. Okay, what about that amount? Have you collected the amount?
Honorable Chair, it has been fully recovered.
Auditors, could you confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we can confirm full recovery. Thank you.
The next one is on paragraph 174. Abandoned project. That Techiman Metro, that 2-unit semi-detached staff quarters. What has happened to it now?
Honorable Chair, the project has been terminated because the contractor was not performing. As we're speaking now, we have repackaged and re-awarded it.
You have re-awarded it?
Yes, Honorable.
Can the auditors confirm, please?
Honorable Chair, we cannot confirm this.
When did you re-award that?
Honorable Chair, this last March, the contractor is here to come and sign the contract agreement.
Last March,
Yes.
so about a month ago.
Yes, please.
You knew you were coming to Public Accounts Committee. All right, the next one is on paragraph 180, and Honorable Agona East will handle that one.
Thank you very much. It has to do with you spending in excess of your appropriation or your approved budget. And for the technical people who have been there, what does the PFM say when it comes to you realizing that you're going to spend or you have spent more than, not that you have spent more than, that when you realize that your expenditure may go over and above what has been approved for you, what does the PFM say, or what is the process?
According to the PFM Act, when we are supposed to spend over, we need to seek approval. And so this thing happened in 2024.
Respectfully, we can't hear you. Can you get it closer to your mouth? Yeah.
I'm saying that the PFM required that to spend above your...
Are you the DFO or MFO?
I'm the coordinating director.
Coordinating director, okay.
Yes, please. You are supposed to seek approval before spending. And so this thing happened in 2024. Sorry, excuse me to say that we were not there at the time. But we are doing everything possible to ensure that this thing don't repeat itself in the assembly.
Okay. It happened in 2024, but during the audit, some of you were there. Who were those there? Because the audit happened in 2025, first quarter of 2025.
Unfortunately, none of us were present.
None of you were there?
Yes, please.
You don't have the coordinating director, you don't have any of you there? Okay, so you don't have?
Yeah.
You will have to go and bring us those who were there when this infraction occurred, respectfully. I'll step this down. You bring us, we'll be here till Thursday, so we want to see them, for them to answer to this. But that notwithstanding, share with us the process when you realize that you may have to go over and above your expenditure, approved budget. You know why I'm asking you to go and bring them? They explained that it was occasioned by the introduction of the drip equipment. But when you look at the items that they spent the excess budget on, it has nothing to do with drip equipment. Printed materials and stationery, value books, water, maintenance and repair of office vehicle. So this has nothing to do with fuel that maybe you bought to take care of the drip equipment. And that is why I want to see those who were there. And there's the coordinating director here, the regional coordinating director here.
Honorable Chair, please no.
Okay, so you will have to send the message across that we would want to see them tomorrow, Wednesday, or Thursday. Those who were there, do you know where they have been transferred to?
Honorable Chair, the coordinating director is on retirement.
Okay.
So currently...
The DFO or the MFO?
The MFO... They're also being transferred to Accra.
You explain, then I'm sorry, you have to explain because you knew you were coming to explain this. Yeah. Did you ever contact them to find out why it happened?
Honorable Chair, please, when we look at this infraction,
yes,
on our own, we realized that the responses to the infraction were not matching. So we thought that maybe it might be a typographical error that at the time that, that this thing were recorded.
How long have you been a coordinating director?
For 10, 15 years now.
10, 15 years?
Yes, please.
And this is what you have to say to this serious infraction. They have gone over and above the budget by 1.2 million Ghana cedis. And you sit here and say it was a typographical error.
Sir, you must bow your head in shame.
Honorable Chair.
Respectfully, you must bow your head in shame.
Honorable Chair, what I'm saying
When
is,
the auditors have listed all the items here, what necessitated the excess of 1.2 million, and you are looking in the face of the people of Ghana and telling all of us that it is a typo. So the auditors did not realize it was a typo. They went through the exit interview with them, and then eventually it found its way into this report. Respectfully, you have to look for them, and you in particular, come with them and make sure this infraction is cleared from the books. That is all I have to say.
Honorable Chair, what I was trying to explain was that...
But that's okay.
The infraction, to mean that it was caused as a result of the drift. That's why we are referring to that. That's not speaking to the issue.
You mentioned that, and you said you realized it was a
that is
typo
personal,
error. So, sir, like I said, we'll have to look for them, bring them. If they can't come here, they'll have to come to Accra, because this will be reflected, and I will let the Minister for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs also get to hear of this. This is a serious infraction that, under normal circumstances, sanctions ought to be applied for going over and above the approved budget by 1.2 million. And here we have a coordinating director who has worked in the system for close to 15 years, and he's telling us that, auditors, you did not see, it's a typo. Thank you.
Hey, running cost of official vehicle. You budgeted 528,000, you spent 1.1 million on the official vehicle. Couldn't you have just bought a new one and thrown the old one away? I'm sorry? 1.1 million. Okay, now, payment outside gift mix. You paid over 366 outside gift mix. I wouldn't ask why. What is the status now?
Honorable Chair, we're having network challenges. But as of now, we're using MTN. But at a point in time, we were having intermittent network challenges. So we decided to go in or to subscribe to Starlink to just to support the distance, and that is what we are using now. So this time, it is doing well.
Honorable Ms. Bao has a...
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, this is for everybody that is here. With regards to the gift mix system, this infraction, this is not the first time we've seen other assemblies being cited for the same thing. And they say either the system was down or they had network challenges. Yes, depending on the agency, when the system is down, and depending on the system downtime, you may be permitted to do transactions outside the system. But then, you would have to regularize it when the system comes on. So this infraction shouldn't have found its way into the report if you were minded about reporting afterwards. Because when you run the account at the end of the day, it's supposed to be captured. And when you do it outside the system, and they run accounts in Accra, the accountant general runs, they end up understating expenditures. So all you had to do was to, at the end of the day, go back to the system when the system came back on, to get these invoices, raise these PVs on the system, do dummy payments for them, since actual money had already gone. So that at least when they run the accounts at the end of the day, these are captured in the system, so that we can be having accurate figures. Maybe we just have to also remind them, that when you contravene, do something in contravention with the PFM Act, there are sanctions, there are penalties that applies. And clearly, it includes demotion, suspension, dismissal, and in some cases, even summary conviction, imprisonment. So these are serious things. Thank you so much, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you. I like the 19 PVs. That was for miscellaneous, for 342,000. Anyway, you guys are coming back anyway, right? Yes, we are invited you to come back, because going over your budget is a very serious one. So, Mayor, you and your group, you are coming back. All right, so you are discharged until then. All right.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. As my coordinating director said,
Yes.
in fact, all of us here.
So bring those people who were there. It's just that simple. All right.
So when we are bringing them, we have to accompany them
Yes.
in full.
Yes.
Or 2 or 3 of us can bring them.
Yes.
We have to bring them. All of them have to come in full.
Yes. So if not, whatever punishment it is, you would take it. And if you want it, fine. If you don't want to bring them and you want to come and take the punishment, fine. Okay, you are discharged. Now,
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Now let's call Prum West. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Okay. Honorable Chair, my name is Suleiman Ali, the District Coordinating Director.
Honorable Chair, my name is Samuel Ajapon, the DCE.
Honorable Chair, I'm Al-Hassan Abdul Razak Harun, District Finance Officer.
Honorable Chair, my name is Odo Bismarck, Assistant Internal Auditor.
Jerry John Amumensa, this is budget analyst.
Into the mic. Let the mic record you. So, yes. Speak into the mic. They will have to record.
Jerry John Amumensa.
No, turn on the mic.
It's on. Yes, please. All right. My name is Jerry John Amumensa, district budget analyst.
Sir, is it on?
Yes, please.
All right. The next, the first infraction is on paragraph 163, and Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that.
Chairman, thank you. Thank you very much. And this has to do with 3 revenue collectors that you paid in excess of about 72,000 as compared to the revenue that they generated. What is the current status of these 3 revenue officers? And what is the performance now?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, these 3 revenue collectors are the permanent revenue collectors that we have. And actually, they are not direct collectors. We've made them the supervisors, and they are supervising the commissioner collectors. And technically, if you look at what they do, if you have a recalcitrant rate payer, then they follow up. And then so they don't directly collect, but they supervise the other revenue collectors. So technically, we believe that our total performance is what we use to judge their performance, but not directly what they collect, because they don't have area to go and collect directly.
So on what basis would there be a difference between the amount? Because primarily, this has to do with how much they collected. Because if they had no target in it, the auditors would not have had figures to compare with. So you obviously cannot say, so all the 3 of them collected 32,000. We have 3 supervisors. As to how many revenue collectors do you have in total?
We have 15.
So 5?
That is the commissioners.
The commissioners are 15.
Are 15, including the 3 permanent collectors that we have.
So that would be 18.
18 in number.
So for each 5 of them, you have 1 supervisor.
Supervisor.
And what sort of, and so you have 5 collectors with 1 supervisor each.
We've zoned them, but basically, if you look at where there were areas where we have 6, and there's one area we have 4. We've not shared them equally like.
Don't you think that primarily having these numbers of supervisors against these commissioned ones, the numbers of the supervisors are too many? And if they are not given target and they are only to supervise the revenue commission collectors, obviously, that would not be fair. Because if they are not working and they are only to supervise people who would end up at the end of the day be paid on how much they collect, wouldn't that be a disincentive to the commission workers even to work?
Mr. Chair, our community are so scattered that these revenue, permanent revenue, use motorbikes to visit the communities where the commission collectors are. So, effectively, in fact, if you don't have the supervisors daily, they supervise them daily, and when there's a task force, then the assembly task force will go in. So, if you don't have them supervising them daily, in fact, I see that our performance will be woefully bad, because if you look at even the commission earners, they cannot frequently come to the assembly. It's these supervisors that go to collect the revenues and even deposit it in their, because sometimes they tell you that fear of coming, they cannot afford it.
Personally, I'm not convinced. Personally, I'm not convinced, but we are not dragging it. But this cannot be. Even if they are commission workers, give them a target such that at least it will be an incentive for those individuals also to be collecting. And once these figures are there, it means there are targets set for them and they are not meeting it. So let us not run away under the guise that they are commissioned and they are
the commission earners have targets, but it's the permanent
all
collector
that
who
I'm
are
saying is
supervisors.
that give the permanent ones also a target for them to also perform. In effect, they are being paid for nothing. That is all. Then do you know why? One of the commission workers can become a supervisor for them themselves. If that is what you are trying to say, one of the commission workers then can become one in the zones. Because if you have somebody who is mechanized and the person is not taking any revenue only to supervise them, then what is the essence of the entire management that you do have? Because they are also revenue collectors. They ought to also be collecting. So if they are not collecting, you are paying them. And you are asking people to go and collect, and they will be paid on how much they take. And then how are you assessing them? So it's just an advice. Go give them also a target. Let them also perform. It's for the assembly and not for you and not for me.
Okay. Please.
DC,
Honorable.
are you coming on to this matter?
Yes, please.
Hey, come.
Honorable, please. When we came, we swapped these permanent collectors as they are supervising those areas. And in 2024, our budget target was 673,835. And the actual amount collected was 504,814, representing 74%. But because we swapped them in 2025, it increased. Our target was 695,254. And what we collected was 625,728, representing 90%. So we've seen that we are making a progress. And as you have said, we will not sleep over it. We will continue to be on them so that they will collect more.
DC, with respect, that's why I said you need not even have come. This one is the commission workers' value that you are stating to us. These individuals, we have been told by the auditors that they fell short of a target and they were paid more than they collected. All that we are saying that incorporate them into it and give them also a target. But if you tell me that you are now using the revenue, the commission workers as a justification, then I mean it doesn't sit well. Give them a target, incorporate them, let there be an incentive for all of them to work. Simple.
We will. Thank you very much.
The next infraction is on paragraph 170. And Honorable Frankie Abo will take care of that.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Prum West District Assembly. Your infraction is on unearned salary. One of your members, staff members, named Shaibu Mohammed, vacated post, yet you continue to validate him and paid for 11 additional months after he had left you, amounting to 38,647. The auditors recommended that you should recover the money from him, and if you fail to do so, you are required to pay. What's the current status of this? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, we've partially recovered an amount of 10,800, and with the remaining amount, in fact, there has been a challenge with the revenue collector we are talking about. In fact, our records indicate that as at October, he was not validated. I look at the payment vouchers, and the last payment that he received was in September. And with regards to the January, February, the letters that are available indicate that we put embargo on a salary with effect from May. And as of January, February, March, he was working. I called for the attendance book. And in fact, as of now, I've not gotten the correct attendance book, but he has made that payment, and we are still with trying to look at whether actually he was at post in January, February, March, because we embargoed the salary with effect from April, May up to the September. But with October, the auditors made it January to November, but October, November, our payment voucher indicated that he was not paid.
So how many months did you actually pay him in your books?
From our books, January up to September, he was paid.
So that will make it 10 months.
9 months.
9 months. So you agree that you overpaid him for 9 months. Is that the case?
Mr. Chair, the reason why
this answer should be yes or no, so that I can make progress.
No.
Okay, then now you can explain. You said from January to September.
September.
And you went on to say 9 months.
Yes.
So since you all know how to do math, why is it not 9 months?
The letters available to be indicate that we wrote to the bank to embargo his salary with effect from May. And then another letter, when we sent a letter to head of service, indicating that he has vacated post with effect from May.
So one, hold on. When he paid the 10,000, the 10,800, what was the agreement between you and him?
Actually, he didn't pay the 10,000 directly. We embargoed the salary. We wrote to the bank because he was not, at post, the bank should embargo his salary. So after embargoing his salary, we wrote to him. We could not get him, so we also wrote again to the bank for the bank to transfer the money into the Auditor General Recovery account. That is where we got the
were you part of the exit conference you had with the auditors?
No, Mr. Chairman.
So who was there?
One Mr. Vincent.
So none of you was there. Is that the case?
I think it was my budget officer who was there. All of us are new.
So if you had some letters to the effect that he was at post January, February, why didn't you show that to the auditors?
Mr. Chairman, that is what I said when I took over and this issue came up. I was making an inquiry as to what has transpired. So that's where I called and got the letter. And they said he was at post. So I called for the attendance book to ensure that fine, if he was at post. So the revenue collector brought some books that they have been using at one area. That is where the guy actually, he doesn't come to the also, he doesn't.
Apart from putting embargo on a salary at the bank to recover the 10,800, have you personally contacted him?
Yes, in fact, we've called him, explained this, but in fact, he is even when he comes, he is talking of reinstatement, but that is not the issue.
That's another issue. So let's move on this one.
So we've told him this is the situation, but the challenge is because our letter indicates that as at March, he was at post, January, because the letter that we wrote commit us that he was at post, and I called the revenue collector. The revenue collector, a head of revenue collection unit, confirmed that he was at post.
Let's make progress. It's getting late. So, okay. To the best of your knowledge, how many months did you pay him when he didn't deserve to be paid?
Per the letter, I can say April, because with effect.
How many months? I don't want the names of the months. How many months?
It's 6, because from April to September, of which we've gotten May to September.
So how do you intend collecting the remaining amount from him out of the 6 months salary?
That is what I've told you. We've invited him to the office, explained this to him, and he's talking of reinstatement so that he can work. And I said, with that one, it cannot be possible. So I want to be sure so that we can collect. I don't want to go for the 1 month. Why? Because the auditors are talking of January, February, March, April. But per our letters, only April. But I want to be sure so that I can go for the 4 months. So that I don't want to.
So the 10,800 for 2 months, right?
Yeah, no, for 5 months.
No, the 10,000 paid is for 5 months.
It's for 5 months, May to September.
No, the 10,800 you collected so far.
Yes.
The one you took from the bank.
Yes.
Is for how many months?
5, May to September.
So you are left just 1 month per your analysis.
Yes.
The chairman, I may have to defer to you because yes, you managed to confuse me. So maybe the auditors will come in. You didn't show any letter to the auditors. To the best of their knowledge, it means that it's 11 months. You are now saying
the letters were available
6 months. So maybe, Mr. Chairman, you have to come in and have a ruling on that. Thank you.
Okay. That was the payroll irregularities, right? Okay, so Prum West. So have you reconciled with the auditors on how many months? Have you?
Yes, please. Yes, Mr. Chair.
You have?
Yes, we
Okay.
send the letters to them, yes.
Okay. Auditors, is he on the right path?
Yes, Honorable Chair, what we can confirm is that there has been a recovery of 10,000.
Okay.
10,874. That
Okay.
one we can confirm.
All right.
But as to the other issues that he's bringing up, we would have to reconcile with them because we don't have any information to that.
Okay. So you reconcile with your auditor?
Noted, Mr. Chair.
Now let's go to the DACF. Prum West, you paid 133,000 outside gift mix. Have you rectified this issue? Did you go back to do the right thing?
Mr. Chair, a manager from 3P member, actually we passed journal entries to ratify them.
The what?
Journal entries.
Uh-huh.
To ratify them.
To ratify them.
Yes.
Auditors, have they corrected this issue?
Honorable Chair, so they passed some journal entries to that effect, but the situation hasn't really improved because in our 2025 report, you'll be seeing such an infraction, right?
Again.
This time around, it's a minimal amount, but the same kind of infraction. Thank you.
Mr. Chair, actually, this challenge has to do with our IT infrastructure and the network. It's not the best in our districts. But we've tried to improve. In fact, we've procured Starlink to try and support our system. So that's why I think the auditors are confirming that it has improved. We are doing all our best to improve the situation. That is the situation.
But you get to some periods that the system is on, isn't that so?
Yes.
So the payments that you've done outside of givens, then that time, you make sure you complete it.
Well noted, Mr. Chair.
Huh?
Mr. Chair.
Oh, stop. Honorable Ms. Bao just told you guys about it. You prefer, when the system starts to work, you guys prefer sitting under that tree by your assembly so much that you don't know what is going on. Prum West, the next infraction is on paragraph 187. Honorable Akwesi Kunedu will handle that one.
We are doing paragraph 189, and that has to do with the unpresented payment vouchers to the tune of 110,000. And these are two PVs. That sums up to 110. What is the status of these PVs? Have they been retired?
Honorable Chair, yes, they've been presented to the auditors. This came from, in fact, it was a result, it came from...
Have they been retired?
Yes, please.
The long explanation is not important. You presented to the auditors. Let's confirm from them. Otherwise, then we come back. Auditors, can you please confirm whether these PVs have been retired?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Chairman, that will be all for them. I ask you, the more you talk, you compound the problems.
Thank you very much. The next infraction is on paragraph 208, and Honorable Kinney will handle that one.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Prum West, this infraction has to do with unremitted taxes. The Auditor General reported that you did not remit withheld taxes totaling 10,165.25 from service provided to GRA. They further recommended that you remit the tax without further delay and provide evidence of payment for verification, which you agreed to. Have you done that?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we've done that. We've paid the tax to GRA and provided the receipt to the auditors.
Auditors, can you confirm that?
Honorable Chair, the amount has been fully remitted.
What can you say was the reason why you have to keep this money all this while?
Honorable Chair, in fact, with regards to this, the suppliers were not VAT registered, and we have to withhold it and pay it on their behalf. And actually, our place, unless you go to the next GRA office, I think we wait for them to come. Normally, we wait for them to come and collect. Sometimes when they don't come, the next one is, I think, Atebubu, that we have to go and pay.
How long has this particular one taken to be paid?
I think, provide. Where is it? No, the bank, the receipts. The receipts.
But sir, if you wait for it to result in you causing an infraction, it is okay for you.
No, like I explained.
Which one is easier?
Madam
Even
Chair,
if they don't come, can't you go and do the needful? Because it is your duty to make sure you pay whatever you ought to pay, whether GRA comes or not. But you rather prefer to sit for you to be cited for an infraction like this and then come all the way here to come and answer. Which one is easier?
I think, Honorable Chair, we're
Please.
taking note of that.
Yes, please.
We will do that.
It will help all of us.
Are you promising the committee that this will not happen again?
Honorable Chair, yes, it will not happen again because now it has even made easier. There's a system that you can easily pay it online and generate the receipt later. So I think it has helped us. Sometimes you don't need to even travel to Atebubu to do that. So I think we are assuring you that we will use the online system to do the payment.
You are the coordinating director, right?
Yes, Mr. Honorable Chair.
But you are mixing two things. What he is asking you is unremitted taxes. Then there's another long list of failure to obtain VAT invoices.
Honorable Chair, I think the two come with the same explanation. All of them, we paid it at Atebubu. So
you did what?
So we paid it at Atebubu. We used to go and pay it at Atebubu, or the GRA has to come to us to take it.
His question, you are supposed to pay 10,165. The other question, you are supposed to pay 12,276. Have you paid both amounts?
We've done that, Honorable
Auditors,
Chair.
could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Thank you very much. Prum West, you are discharged.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Techima North District. Techima North, if you are not ready, I'll call another district. Please introduce yourself to the committee.
Samuel Edem Ajraku. I am the District Environmental Health Officer. My name is Stephen Adombire, the District Finance Officer.
Georgina Tumbeko, Coordinating Director.
Johnson Kobinadom, the District Chief Executive.
James Aipoa, Internal Auditor.
Techima North, your first infraction is on paragraph 185 of the District Assembly. Also paying outside the gift mix. Yours was traveling, transport, and refreshment for 21,000. Have you corrected this anomaly?
Honorable Chair, we
Yes.
are able to correct it. It was a network challenge, but we are able to correct it.
Your auditors, could you confirm, please?
Yes, Honorable Chair, we can confirm that.
Okay. Paragraph 198. I can go ahead with that one. It's 198 is on sanitation management issue, non-supply and replacement of equipment. And Techima North, yours were skip trucks, 2 of them. Have those been provided now?
No, Honorable Chair, after the audit exercise, we wrote to Zoom Lion laying the complaint about the result of the audit. That was done on 30th April 2025, and we have received a reply from them in May 2025. They actually indicated that as at 2024 February, the agreement that included the escape tracks had expired. But currently, the new agreement that we had with them is only included in solid waste management. They further indicated that they have stationed 1 truck at the Techima Municipal Assembly, which will also oversee our district. And that is the response we received from
Is that one being done? Do they have a truck picking up your trash?
Yes, please, Honorable Chair.
All right.
Yeah.
Zoomline, do you want to comment on it?
Yeah, Honorable Chair, respectfully, we had 2 trucks that needed repairs. We have repaired them and they are on the road working.
All right.
Thank you.
Techima North, you are discharged.
Thank you. Thank you,
If you look
Honorable
at
Chair.
the report, it is saying from January to December. So if from May to December you have done something to perfect the system, I don't think the auditors will be so oblivious of that fact and still go ahead to indict you. So what you are telling us is not the truth. Is it not a rehearsal? I told you people that if you rehearse the answers and come, when you come here by your own narrations, we will know you are lying to us. And exactly so that you are doing.
Honorable Chair, I'm not lying. That's why I said when I took over in May and called for the financial report, it's then that I realized that something was not going on well. So we have to take our time to investigate and see the cause of that action. That's why initially I said, we realized that some of them, where they were placed to collect the revenue, was not all that encouraging. So we decided to do some reshuffle and then you place embargo on the salaries of some of them. So it is a measure that we started putting in place in 2024, not the whole 2024, but in the, somewhere getting to the third quarter of the 2024.
I refer to the auditors. Auditors, when you went there for 2025, did you see any improvement?
Yes, Honorable Chair, there has been some improvement, but we are yet to finalize our report to really demonstrate that they have collected more than they paid to the staff involved. Thank you.
We hope for the better. Next year, we are meeting again, or you won't come.